following
All
you.
right, so where we left off, we had just got in the middle of a combat situation. The space wheel split in half. The party falling to their death. Anti-weave magic used. Giggle killed right in front of the party, and her body is left floating in just open air as the wind picks up around her, and her body is being thrashed away in the wind, further and further away from grasp.
Jesus.
How far is she from me?
What'd you say?
How far is she from me?
Hold on. Let me put her back on the map because I left her exactly where she was. I just made her body invisible, so 1 second. So Giggle is right here. And from where you are, if we take a ruler, you are it's right almost 90 feet. It's like 87 feet away from you.
Damn. That's a little too far.
But you see her completely cold face expression as her entire body was twisted and her head is facing you, but you see only the back part of her body. But we're still in initiative order because we're still technically falling just to keep everything sort of like in order. So Simour, what you doing?
You're gonna have to refresh me on how high up we are right now and how fast we're falling.
3,000
I'm
feet, we're
sorry.
falling at 150 feet per second.
Yep, 150 feet. So you guys have already fallen 150
Per second or per round?
It's per round.
Per round, yeah.
Per round. It's 150 feet per round. You guys have fallen.
We have a long time.
Yes. You guys have a long time because you have to remember it's seconds in combat. So you guys have only fallen 150 feet of 3,000. So you guys are sitting at what, like 200 and something, 2,000 and something?
Mm-hmm.
How many rounds have passed since we've been falling?
One.
Just one.
So we've fallen. Yeah, we're at 2,850.
Yep. You have 2,850 feet.
I'm gonna kind of telepathically reach out to everybody and tell them to try and stay together.
Okay.
I have a plan, but we need to be pretty close to the ground for it.
Yeah, so you got, you guys are in combat order, but it's like very lenient combat rules because you're not in actual combat.
Well, no, it's just
but we are falling to our death.
You are falling to your death right now. Okay, so yeah, that's Simour's turn. Everyone get close. Do you want to prepare anything, Simour? Because you can like hold like an action if you want, or like hold a spell if you want.
Hold on, I'm doing some math.
Okay, you do math. Like, all right, guys, how many rounds do we have to fall before it's too late?
I will be holding.
Giggle's like legitimately dead.
What'd you say?
Or she's lifeless.
Oh, you don't? Oh, the space whale?
No, Giggles.
Oh, Giggle's dead.
Like dead.
Like she doesn't get death saves. She's dead. Because he did that much damage to her. Okay, so Simour, you are wanting to hold a spell.
I'll leave it, Taylor. Good night.
If not, that's no problem. I'll just move on to the other people on the ship.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can go ahead and move on. We've got plenty around.
We do. Next, we got Skiver. Skiver's gonna look around and be like, okay, what the fuck is going on? I come out of my mouse hole, and the fucking whale's falling.
He's small enough to go like on Rook's person, right? Like in his pocket. He's a mouse, isn't he?
He's a mouse. He's a mouse skin. So no, he is.
Okay.
He is like 3 feet tall.
Well, if we need to brace, you should all stay near me. I can keep us anchored down.
You watch as like the floor around Gideon wants to move so bad, but Gideon is just like perfectly standing to where like it cannot move.
I have this thing called Expanded Anchor. Allies within 10 feet cannot be moved against their will and have advantage on saves versus being knocked prone or restrained.
Okay.
Skeever runs
Just
over
in case
to
we
your
are
legs.
bracing.
Rook is gonna walk over there. You see Conrad looking around, and he looks at you, Bjorn, and you hear Conrad say, "Wow, that was close." He just kind of gets on all fours and runs over to Gideon.
How's he? Never mind.
Giggle's dead, so we can just move past her. I think actually I can just remove her.
Yeah, I was going to try to use one of my abilities to, but you said she's dead, and
She's
there's
dead.
not really.
Gideon, it is technically your turn. Would you like to do anything as like an action, a bonus action? Do you have anything you want to prepare, or like a spell you want to hold just in case?
I want to try to summon my familiar, Conrad.
Right now?
Wait, what?
You're doing that right now? I will ask, do you have a way to speed up the summoning? Because Find Familiar is still like an hour-long spell, I believe. Unless it says instant. No.
I only have it as his ritual version.
So it is an hour. Do you have a way to
Okay,
instant
never mind.
cast it? Gideon's like, hold on,
I-
guys. Begins to set up his ritual.
I will just prepare Featherfall, I guess.
All right, you're holding the Featherfall?
Yeah,
All right.
last minute bail.
The feather is like glinting in your hand as it's spiraling around in your hand, trying to set it off, but you're just holding it steady right there. Okay.
See what I can't do. What's he trying to do again?
What is who trying to do?
Is it Gideon who's trying to do something?
Oh, Gideon's just holding Featherfall.
Just holding a spell, just in case.
Yep, Seymour and Gideon are just holding a spell. So we go to Tyson. Tyson makes it over to you guys and says, "Okay, I haven't been taught how to stop from falling yet. My master told me about this this great apocalyptic event that happened in Old Waterdeep, where like a bunch of wizards in training like myself didn't know Featherfall as they died. I
I
haven't
don't
been
know
taught it.
Featherfall either, Tyson.
What? You remember that one, Gideon?
do.
The great fall of Waterdeep.
Those poor orcs.
Yep.
Orc students.
Zeri walks over and he says, "Okay, I have a couple things I can do, and I got a couple things in my bag. One of them is I have a plane shift spell. The issue is I don't have one to get back. Anyone got anything?
The what?
He has a
It would probably
plane
take-
shift spell.
Oh man.
It would probably take some time, but I could eventually banish us back to our true realms.
That is a way we could do it. Do you guys want to do?"
You said you had a couple of options. What else you
So
got?
plane shift is option. By the way, he's screaming over the wind. Plane
Oh,
shift
yeah.
is an option as he screams loud. Mind you, he's like telepathically connected to anyone that doesn't have like mental blocks. Yeah, but he still prefers screaming as well. You're like, that's where Seymour gets it. But his second option is I have a teleport scroll. Again, unless you want me to take you to a place I know well, it won't get us any closer to the place we're heading to. Because I really don't know that place very well. And if I try to go there, bad things could happen.
Yeah. I hate teleport.
The final one I have is I have enough spell slots left as a simulacrum to cast fly on us.
Interesting choice.
But that would take almost all of my simulacrum spell slots, and I don't get those back.
I'm
Do we teleport or plane shift, guys?
Should I use wind spirit sprint? No.
I mean, do you want to use wind shear sprint?
No matter where we end up, it's better than crashing and burning. Unless we end up in the abyss or.
Well, I
ninth
know for
circle
a
of
fact
power.
where this plane shift will take us. We don't have to worry about going to the hells or the abyss. I just don't know how we'll get back from this plane.
I'm gonna.
There's gentle repose is what I was looking at to do with giggles.
Ah,
I don't think we have to go to any of those extremes.
okay.
But I mean, we have another second to think here.
As you sort of look around, Seymour, you see where those like eroding black flames, they haven't moved any closer. And you took the majority of them in your storm sphere that sent over to that man that hit him. But the rest of them were still like cooking the interior of this whale that your guys are on. And you can hear something coming from the flames. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Everybody?
18.
Nope,
Man.
just Seymour. With an
Gotcha.
18, Seymour, you hear distorted voices, and then what you begin to hear is a voice that begins to almost mimic your father and say, Seymour, come to the fire. Be warm.
That's horrifying. Absolutely not.
And then you quickly hear another voice, and it is Avarice saying, Seymour, please, I need help! And she is screaming out in pain.
Also coming from the fire.
Yes.
Okay. That's horrifying. I'm gonna try and ignore it. I don't believe the spooky black fire.
That's totally fine if you want to try to ignore it. I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
10.
You do get a +5 because of Bjorn.
15.
Okay, 15. 15 just succeeds on a passive effect on a spell that was cast. The spell DC is equal to the actual. It's as if the magic itself is sentient.
Holy fuck.
So you succeeded against sentient magic, essentially.
I don't like that.
From trying to take over your mind and making you charmed.
To step into the spooky fire.
To be consumed by it. Yeah. But it seems to only be affecting you right now. Gideon, you can hear whispers in your ear trying to get to you, but it's almost as if like your belt is just reverberating them back each time they try to get they try to make you move. You don't, because it's not your choice. Okay. Bjorn, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
That
was really funny.
Listen, you're
Robot.
trying to think. Forget what I'm gonna do.
A storm begins to pick
I
up.
want to do divine. I want to channel divinity.
Mm-hmm.
And then oh, did I really get rid of it? Oh fuck, I did.
What are you looking for?
Ooh. Or was it?
This is a good wind.
I sure did.
This is a good wind.
I do like the wind.
My hat!
Yep, there goes.
Holding my robe down like Marilyn Monroe.
I want to do ancestral communion. And while I'm doing ancestral communion, I'm gonna cast that. And then I'm also going to be praying to or calling out to my gods that hold the lantern and ask for guidance.
Okay. So you're trying to reach out to your goddess while doing this all at the same time. I'm going to need you to roll me a charisma save, and then I'm going to need you to roll me a religion check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Yes.
The charisma save?
Yes.
Got 30.
Okay, 30. Religion.
And then what was the other?
Religion with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's 27.
Okay. Next one. 13. Okay. With a 13, you channel as hard as you can, trying. You casted a spell, correct, at the same time, or like to channel divinity as well to try to reach out to her.
Yeah.
You attempt to do this at the same time. The lantern. You guys watch as Bjorn's lantern expands light and then contracts. It's almost as if like it's a lantern, an oil lantern that's on really low oil, and the flames just flickering in and out really fast. You watch as he tries to channel as hard as he can, and then Bjorn, that's when you hear it and see it. One of the glass planes of your lantern cracks.
No.
It cracked.
It cracks. You begin to see the flame around this candle, the flame in your lantern begins to almost be getting squelched out, and you are watching as the flames that are still on this on this whale begins to almost like smoke begins to coalesce around your flame, choking it out.
I want to channel divinity again.
Okay.
I want to use heroic inspiration. And then I'm going to see.
Are you wanting to cast one of your new spells?
Yes.
Maybe a certain. Are you wanting that second level spell?
That's what I'm looking at second level spells right now. I'm trying to.
I think I know which one you want.
Trying to think which one would work.
Second level. Look at I think I know which one you want. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the 8th spell in your 2nd level spell list. Look at that one.
Is it enhanced ability, or are you talking about glance beyond the veil?
Neither of those. I was talking about continual flame.
You're fine. Where is that? One.
It should be
Second level.
Yeah, it should be in alphabetical order.
Is that my second level?
Yep, it's 2nd.
That's not showing up on my.
But if you want to cast that, we can just go ahead and cast it if you want.
Yeah. Highly cast. Here, I will switch that out real quick.
Okay. Are you wanting to try to cast it on the lantern?
That's because my first thing was casting on lantern.
Okay. As you reach out to cast continual flame on the lantern, you see the smoke begins to billow and fight your magic. As you begin to press into it, the lantern begins to glow this like low golden glow, as if it's being completely shrouded in the smoke and that this fire is making. And you begin to see images and pictures within it. And as this happens, you watch as your lantern is fighting this back. You can feel a battle is happening between this smoke, this ambient magic that is surrounding you all, and your god's presence. But that's all you can do on your turn, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Seymour, you still holding? So we fell another 150 feet. We're at 2,700. Doing anything?
Nope.
I will ask you, if you want, how many rounds do you need it to be? Like, what's the range that you need it to be before you can act or do anything?
Well, if I'm gonna do the absolutely insane one, which I'm thinking is my only choice at this point, I need to be within 500 feet of the ground.
Okay, so you need...
I mean, I could speed up your trajectory if you'd want.
Well, he's probably wanting all of you, to be fair, nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be we're gonna be trying to make spells do shit they're not supposed to do, so it's not very reliable.
So you need to wait about 14 rounds. So if you want, I can skip us to round 13, and that would mean we had fallen 1,950 from 2,700.
Well, I imagine you're gonna want me to do some rolls to do what I'm gonna do.
Okay, I mean that gives you at least 2 rounds as well, by the way. Before you
can I enhance his abilities real quick, or do heroism?
If you guys want to do spells to pump each other up on the way down, you're more than welcome to do so on each individual round. But I will get to you in a second as your continual flame's about to pop off and do something.
Oh shit! Okay.
Okay. But that is up to you all. If you all are okay with skipping that many rounds, I can do it.
I was going to try to pump at least 1 or 2 people up, because I got heroism, and then I got the other one. I got enhanced ability.
I mean, yeah, if you want to do that on one of the rounds that we quote unquote skip, that's fine.
Yeah.
You just let me know what spells you're wanting to do on those, and we're just going to skip past your guys' turns till we get to those rounds, okay?
Okay. I just need to know Simour and Gideon are the ones who were performing, right?
Most likely, it's most likely going to be both of them, but most likely Simour all the way.
All right, I want to make sure. Yeah, I think I'll do heroism on Simour, and I'll do enhanced ability on Gideon.
Okay, that's fine. What? All right, enhance ability. Which stat are you enhancing on Gideon?
Gideon, which one would you like to be enhanced?
Let us know. And then heroism.
Because it's strength, dexterity, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. For the duration, the target has advantage on this ability checks using this chosen ability.
That's actually kind of funny. Simour, you are hero. You
intelligence.
Okay, so intelligence for Gideon and Simour. You gain heroism. So you gain. What level of heroism are you casting, Bjorn?
I was going to hit him with the let's see, a level 3. Do I have it at level 3?
Yeah, you want to do level 3?
Yep.
All right. Well, sorry. I want to apologize. If you upcast it, it only lets you cast it on additional creatures. Are you just wanting to hit Simour, or are you wanting to hit more people with it?
With heroism, I could do more than one.
With heroism, you get to target an additional 2 people at level 3.
Absolutely. Then I'll hit Simour and Gideon.
And who's your last person? Because you get one more.
Well, I'll hit Rook.
Okay, Rook. Simour, during this time, you are immune to frighten condition, by the way. So you can't be scared of anything. At all.
Okay.
Gideon, you also can't be scared. You also have enhanced intelligence. Bjorn, I will tell you, as your continual flame explodes out, fighting against this fog, you watch as the glass plane that cracked completely shatters out, and you hear the sound of a deathly scream blow past you. Almost sounds like wind blowing past you. But the lantern does stay lit. But it seems to almost be like fading. It's glowing. It's staying glowed, but it's fading. It's like a flashlight running out of battery. Also, Bjorn, what you just attempted to do is you are attempting to concentrate on 2 different concentration spells at the same time. I'm going to need you to make me a charisma saving throw to attempt to do this.
Absolutely.
By the way, Q said he will be on in a bit, in about 30 minutes.
Dirty 20.
He's out with his family. Dirty 20? Okay. With a dirty 20, Bjorn, you have disadvantage on all constitution saves right now while you're channeling on 2 spells. You also, for each round, specifically round, they stay active.
Yep.
You gain 1 point of exhaustion.
Absolutely. Copy.
Okay. So at the end of next round, you gain a point of exhaustion while you have 2 in effect.
Copy.
Okay. Simour, we are now at 750 feet from the ground. Would you like to... What would you like to attempt to start doing?
Okay. All right.
Say okay and all right one more time.
All right, okay. So what we're going to do, or what we're going to attempt to do, is put 2 spells together.
I've been waiting for this.
Gonna
merge 2 spells. I love it.
I have Dimension Door.
Yep.
That only lets me take 1 person.
It does.
But I also have Chain Lightning.
You do? Are you attempting to chain Dimension Door?
Yeah.
Oh, buddy, I fucking love you. All right, I want you to describe to us what it's like as you begin to channel both of these spells. The rolls I'm going to need you to make are in just a moment. Just start describing what this looks like in the best way possible.
So,
oh my god.
In my head, Dimension Door, you kind of just reach out and grab the air and a door forms. And I mean, we all know what a Chain Lightning looks like. So I think in this instance, I would reach out and grab like a doorknob, and the doorway would kind of shrink down and start to crackle, and that will be the chain lightning effect. And then depending on what happens, I don't know if it's going to hurt you or not. But
question: can I use
probably
my
less than falling into the ground at 1,000,000,000,000 miles per hour.
What were you?
Is there any way I could help you out with Hangman's Noose by any chance, there, bud?
What the?
It's not supposed to be used like that, but
what does Hangman's Loose? I remember making that spell. What the fuck does it do?
it's a special noose. It's a spectral noose of divine rope tightened around a target's neck. The target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be restrained as they are hoisted inches off the ground by invisible force.
Oh yeah, that spell. So who? I mean, you're attempting to cast this spell towards Simour as like an additional rope that someone can grab onto?
Absolutely.
Hey.
This will be a level 3 spell.
Okay.
When it's my turn.
Hey, it's not concentration. Even better. Okay. Fuck me. Okay.
The crazy part is, even if this works, the chaos isn't over because I have to use all my charges to have chain lightning hit enough people.
Okay.
So on top of all of Christian's rolls, I have to roll a d20 and see if I explode.
As you begin to channel this spell, you begin to feel magic course through you. Go ahead and first make me a charisma saving throw. This is our baseline.
We will not take that. That's literally one better. 13.
Plus 5.
18.
18. Okay, with an 18, you begin to channel this magic as a baseline between you. You begin to force it out, and you begin to feel it sort of pulse. As you do, you watch as the flames flicker, and you hear in your head, "Casting magic, Simour? Interesting. Let us watch. Let us taste." And you begin to watch as the flames begin to lick up toward the wooden homes along the back of this creature, as if they're making their way toward you. Simour, with an 18, as you begin to cast, it begins to bulge out of you. That's like a lightning with like a door above you. Okay. I need you to now make me an Arcana check, please.
$25.
Okay. You hear the sounds of lightning and thunder around you. The door begins to expand open. You begin to feel your spell weakening as some dark flames are trying to break apart the weave that you're pulling out, and you can feel it scream as it's being eaten by its evil twin. The rest of your party looks around as you hold this in your hand, this beam of light and this open space of void in front of you. You watch as it condenses down into your hand, and it begins to merge with the lightning in your hand. And you feel like at any moment, if you let this go, it could spaz around and hit all the people that you want. I need you to go ahead and make me another charisma saving throw. Actually, sorry, constitution saving throw.
Goodness. 19 with the plus.
Okay.
Plus 5, yeah.
Simour, as the spell comes to completion, I need you to tell me, what is the name of your new spell?
And
if you don't have one, I do. It's up to you.
Yeah, give it. Go ahead, Flora. I didn't have one ready.
Okay.
I didn't think I was going to get this far. .jpg.
Here, I'll send them to you so you can decide and say that they're yours. What's that?
Seymour did say he has to do another roll. To make sure you don't blow up, right?
Oh, don't worry about that one. Don't worry.
Oh, I was gonna say if that's the case, I was going to use my
Yep.
what is it? Level 4 bless.
Yeah.
If need be.
I will let you
that...
know if you attempt to cast Bless. That's a third concentration spell. Are you attempting to keep all 3 active or no?
Let's see.
All right, I sent them to you via Toby. As
the middle one.
Okay. As this sort of happens and you begin to channel, you see, instead of like bluish lightning coming out of your hands like it normally would, you see lightning springs out in front of you, and for just a moment you see these dark flames beginning to coalesce around it in slow motion, as if they're trying to absorb it.
Stop it.
You watch as the lightning immediately bounces back, hits you, and you almost watch as Simour turns to the rest of you with a smile and like 2 thumbs up as he disintegrates into the blue the electrical pulse that is now like this purplish, almost like gray, and you watch it go bing 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 as it just goes around the entire circle, hits Zeri, and then Bjorn. You watch as this thing comes at you, and just as it's about to reach you, you watch it begin to fizzle out as you did not roll high enough to get Bjorn. Bjorn, you send out your hangman's noose, and as you do, you watch it wrap around the fucking lightning, and you watch as the other end grabs around your throat and just pulls you with them.
Fair enough.
Jesus Christ.
Bjorn, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay.
And then 2, a strength saving throw so your neck doesn't get dislodged.
That's strength saving throw. Let's see what you get that. I got 26 on my strength.
Wonderful. So your neck isn't instantly decapitated from your body.
And then you said I need to roll Constitution
with disadvantage.
That's 23. Let's roll another one.
Mm-hmm.
25, so 23.
With a 23, you grab on and pull the rope just enough past your neck to where you're not choking immediately, and you are getting thrown through. It's weird going into a teleportation spell and being a part of it. It's just like an instantaneous thing. Being on the outside of a teleportation spell as it's happening is a wild experience, as you are being thrown through 2 points in space and your body is like being warped around the teleportation spell, as you're not in it, but you're part of the space that's being pulled with it. And you you watch as the rest of your party is in this like bubble flying fast. To them, this will be over in seconds. To you, this lasts a total of like 5 minutes as you are just spiraling in this like warped space, almost like a wormhole. You're just sliding around in a circle while this rope is holding you.
I'm basically Matthew McConaughey from Interstellar.
That's exactly what's happening. Yes.
Oh, great.
And as this happens and everything sort of like we're going to go to our next session, next place. But here's an image of what that looked like. At first there's nothing, and then in the center, Simour, you spawn as you land in water.
Okay.
You look around for a bit and you do not see Bjorn.
Shit.
And then all of a sudden, you see Bjorn fall, and then you watch as a rope just goes. Bjorn, you take 3 D10 of force damage as the rope finally severs, and it does leave a good crick in your neck.
So what is it? 3?
You take 15 points of force damage as you fall into the water as the hangman's noose
Bruh.
finally lets you go.
You rolled exactly average damage on 3d10. That's crazy.
Fuck yeah, I did.
That hurt.
By the way, your voice is very hoarse because your throat has been really damaged from the hangman's noose.
Oh, great.
I will reach down and give Bjorn a cure wounds.
Okay, go ahead.
And does it look like anybody else got hurt? Oh, heal for 20, sir.
As you say that, everyone automatically takes 2d6 force damage from your spell, so everyone takes 6 points of damage.
I bet that feels way better than just hitting the ground.
Tyson is unconscious.
God damn it, Tyson. Oh, give Tyson a cure wounds too.
Okay.
14.
You watch as Zeri crushes some rubies and just downs them, and his wounds begin to heal.
I'm technically resistant to force damage.
So you take
so
3
it's 3.
points. Yeah, you take 3
And then
points.
So what was
that
the
goes
healing I
straight
get
to
from
my ward or to me?
It would go to your ward, like normal damage.
Okay.
You
I'll
heal
cast
for
mage
20.
armor
Bjorn.
to restore it.
Okay.
heal what?
20.
You get 20 hit points.
20? I'll take that.
But as you look around, Seymour, you realize
Mage armor.
you don't know where you are, but you know you're on the continent that you made. As you look around and you see overflowing wildlife arcana everywhere around you.
Oh boy.
You watch
Well-
as everyone sort of look around and be like, "Did we make it?" That's Tyson for you. Did we make it?
Well, I've never been here before, so I don't actually know how it's going to be, but we're here.
As you say that, you hear. What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but it sounded scary, huh?
Did you make this place have scary monsters? That's when Seymour just goes like, magic works in mysterious ways.
No, I just kind of shrug, you know. Listen, you don't get to always pick what the magical card exactly does, Tyson.
I want to do Vital Read.
Yeah. Please explain what that does for everyone.
Vital Read, you release a pulse of resonating aesthetic energy that sweeps over a creature or object, or briefly outlining it in fate, bio, or arcane patterns, veins, spirit threads, stress fractures, or glowing circuitry, depending on its nature. Choose one creature or object you can see within range. Target must use a Constitution saving throw. Objects and constructs use Constitution if they have it. Otherwise, DM chooses a reasonable DC for a target. Automatically fails if unattended or inert.
Okay.
I was just going to use like Vital Read to see what it does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you cast this spell and send it outward, you watch as your spell goes its normal range, and then it's almost like the other arcanic plants copy it and begin to release its own vital read pulses across, like within like 300 feet around you. You can tell
That
you
is
were read.
So cool.
You were also read by the plants.
I guess the way I would. It's either vital state, interference, or instability.
Mm-hmm. You don't get any of those from anything. There's nothing for it to like latch onto. You do get. I will tell you, you do get like known that yes, there are some nearby creatures around you, but that's about it.
Would my channel divinity pick up on anything?
Sure. Are you doing like divine sense?
Well, yeah, I was asking if my 10 minutes is already up, or would I have to do it again?
No. If you want to do channel divinity, your divine sense, as you sort of like feel around, you immediately get the feeling of fey creatures watching you, and we'll point you right here.
The map is not. Where'd the map go? Where's the map? Where's the map? Where's the map? This is why I need a computer. Nice. Sorry. No, it's beautiful.
Okay. But now
What
that
direction was it again?
right over here.
How far is that
From where you are, 110 feet.
And you say it's Fey, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I definitely let the group know that I'm feeling a presence of Fey. Would it be technically our east, or would that be our north?
That's your sweest.
Tweast.
Sweet. Our east, I'm picking up Fey about 110 to 150 feet.
Which you are surprised that your divine sense even went out that far. It's almost like anything magical is just amplified here.
It's
We should
amplified?
call each other anything except each other's names. If there's really
Well, then I'll use my brother's name.
Go right ahead.
I don't know how it works. I already belong to a Fae, quote unquote.
I'm already claimed.
Can somebody, can somebody claim me still?
It's like, someone give me the rules. And it's like, you just see Giggle's like book just fall like 20 feet away from you. But no Giggle.
One big tear. I eat the rules.
You gain the knowledge of the rules.
Let me. Can I do a religious check or?
Yeah, religious check on what?
I want to know what's happened to Giggle.
You don't see Giggle's body. You just saw the book.
No, I get that, but
Are you trying to look for her body?
She's either passed on or, like my goddess to see if she's passed or she's trapped.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you're attempting to do that, Seymour, as you walk up there, can you give me a perception check?
I got 26 on a religion check.
With your religion check, you hear nothing from your goddess. Just cold wind.
Oh shit.
Oh.
And with your perception, Seymour, of 22, you look around and you begin to hear something that sounds like
Oh god.
like someone's eating something.
But I don't see see what it is.
No, it seems to be like they're behind, like in like some big thicket or bush, like right over here.
I will use the wand for greater invisibility.
As you do that, and magic expands out from you, you watch as like the ground around you slowly seeps into invisibility as well.
And then
It stops about 10 feet from you.
I will just kind of continue on my way.
As you begin to continue on your way, you begin to smell something. And then your stomach begins to hurt. As you see something step from the bush. The goblin. You watch as its body is weird. It's almost groaning, but it makes no sound. You see it's holding two blades in either hand. You see its mouth, its teeth are crooked. As it looks around, you can hear something gurgling in the back of its throat. And as it just stares at you where it heard sound last. It doesn't see you, it just stares. You begin to watch its body contort and twitch. And you see coming out of its exposed elbows, you see bone. And you see parts where its hand has something locked into it that's pulling the skin up. And you watch as its ears also have the same. And you begin to realize it's almost like it's being marionetted. This is what you see.
That's horrifying.
You see it go. You see it slams its daggers into the ground, and an explosive wave of magic pulses out of it. Can you please make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Is he close enough with me?
No.
$22.
You barely succeed as you feel a wave of anti-pulse, anti-weave magic pass through you, and you are barely able to contain your invisibility.
Can I hit the old true seeing and try and get a better view at these marionette strings?
Absolutely. You switch on to true seeing, and you can see coming out of him its head, its necks, like this, almost like a spider weave of strings that shoot up into the sky. They look like purple and black threads that you know very well, contorting and controlling it. But then you sort of look around with your true seeing, and you see other strings like that in the other bushes. And then you turn behind you, and you see a lot of strings in the bush directly behind you. More than one goblin has. As you begin to see a hand reach out, and you see a troll looking at you. And as you take a moment to look at it, you recognize this troll, or at least what he's wearing.
What's he wearing?
Riddle me, troll.
He's the Riddle Me.
God damn it.
I'm real good friends with the Riddle Me troll.
He wants more jawbreakers.
Yeah? Why don't you go talk to it?
Does it appear as if he can see me?
No, it doesn't look like any of them could see you. It was just only as if like they could sense the initial.
That's crazy. That's fucking wild. That's nuts. Anyway.
But this is what the troll looks like. As you see coming off of its body physically, you see dragging behind it are deadened corpses wrapped in chains made of flesh and veins that he is siphoning off of like blood packs. But you see coming off of him that would be invisible to the naked eye are the weave threads that are shooting up into the sky as he wanders around.
Which campaign are we playing right now? What the fuck?
What's wrong? Sorry, I turned up the difficulty a little bit while you guys weren't looking.
That's cheating, bro.
Of course.
That's big hack supreme.
You hear him, and the rest of the goblins begin to descend outward, smelling the air. You get the feeling, Seymour, that it's similar to something that you can do when you can sense magic is being casted nearby. They are smelling for your magic.
I'm gonna just make my way back over to the group and be like, spooky goblins, big troll, just over the hill.
To grandmother's house we go.
Do I pick up on anything with the divine sense?
You still get
fey, right?
you still get fey.
Makes sense. Goblins are technically fey.
They are fey creatures.
Even not spooky, scary goblins.
I want to do bright sparks.
Okay.
I want to cast bright sparks.
Mm-hmm.
In
what direction do you cast bright sparks?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Mm-hmm. That's why I asked it.
Rude.
But true.
If they're coming from his direction, I want to cast it, I guess, the other direction we're going.
So, this way? Down the river? Or this way? Which way? Or this way?
I'd be like, damn it.
Down? East? North?
Down.
Okay.
Yeah, down the river.
Okay. You release bright sparks. As you do, you watch as the river glows as your magic courses past it. Flowers and plants release pollen that mimic the effect as they go shooting down the river. And then you immediately hear... and that you hear something dive into the nearby vegetation. What do you guys immediately do? As they will eventually see you as they rush past the rocks that you guys are hiding behind. But what do you guys want to do as they are rushing toward the side of where you cast your magic?
I will prepare a spell.
What spell are you attempting to prepare? And remember, preparing a spell does mean it's partially casted.
I forgot that part.
You can think of a spell you want to cast, but don't cast it.
Hand on revolver.
Okay, gotcha. Hand on revolver.
Who said that?
Gideon.
Gideon got hand on revolver.
Mm-hmm.
In my hands on my gun.
Tyson is gonna walk over to Seymour, or walk over to Zeri, because I think Seymour's still invisible, and say, what should I do? Zeri's gonna turn to Seymour, or Zeri's gonna turn to Tyson and very sternly but very quietly say, "Don't fucking cast a thing."
Fact.
I'm gonna do something wild.
What are you gonna do?
I want to take my amulet and my lantern, and then I want to take my yeah, why not? Yeah, I want to take my amulet of devout and put it in the center of the vestige of the last dawn lantern. While I'm doing that, I'm going to take my holy symbol and add it into the lantern, and then I'm going to cast Spellfire Flare into the lantern.
Hey, as you put your holy symbol into the lantern, and then released a pulse of Spellfire Flare into the lantern, I'm going to ask you, are you trying to have the lantern contain the spell, or are you just blasting it into it?
Have it contained, but it's like I'm trying to bring the lantern to life, or since the lantern it does have tiers to it. So I was first given a lantern, and then I awoken the lantern with the divine spark from the silvery moon when I put that piece of that divine spark into it.
Yeah.
So since I didn't hear my goddess, and the lantern suffered a little bit, and then we just did all that with falling, I want it to contain it, but it's also like a ritual spell to see if I break it into another tier or awaken it even further, or I completely unleash a divine sense of energy in this whole entire area.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I got 29.
Great. Give me a Charisma saving throw.
I got 31.
You blast this into it. You watch as the light fills the lantern rapidly, and as it expands outward, the lantern doesn't seem to explode or react in any way. It seems to be glowing a little bit brighter, but that's not the reason why I asked if you were trying to contain this all within the lantern. As you blast this energy, and it bellows out of the broken, up toward you, where like the broken half of the blast plane was, you see some of your magic unfurls out, and as it does, you watch as some of the river around you begin to glow, similar to your magic, in like a small ripple. It goes down the lake, down the river. Everything gets really quiet. And then Simour, you sort of turn and look up past Tyson. And for a moment with your true sight, are the flowers smiling? And then you realize it's not a flower. But the troll is perfectly camouflaged as he jumps out toward you all. I need everyone to roll initiative.
And
Yeah.
22.
Not bad,
Oh,
not bad.
nice.
Give me just a second. Be crazy if Q shows up in the middle of this fight. Anyway.
Oh, are we rolling for initiative?
Yep.
Alright. I got 15.
Okay. Starting combat now. Gideon.
All right, guys, I have to go. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Good luck.
Gideon, you are up first.
You leaving, bro?
He's kidding.
I stopped crying.
So now that we're in combat, is casting still a bad idea?
I don't think casting is a bad idea. I just think we know some shit's going to happen. I think the only person that was told not to cast was the apprentice, so that he doesn't get eaten by a troll.
That. I needed something to wet my whistle.
Yeah.
All
I'm pretty sure.
All right, Gideon, what you doing?
Let me see the range of this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
It is 30 feet. Okay. I'm gonna cast haste on Bjorn.
Hey, Bjorn, you're
Oh
hasted.
shit! Fast as fuck, boy.
Okay. That's your action.
Past turn.
Okay.
Yep.
Next up is Rook. Rook is going to... I don't feel like Rook would get into the fray immediately. Let me real quick grab his character sheet right there. Okay. Rook is going to bonus action hide, or attempt to like move and hide around this rock. Gets it. That is a 23.
Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. No, that should be higher. Because the 7 should be automatically converted to a 10. So because of reliable talent, so that should actually be a 20. That should be a 26.
Did you add a +5 to it?
+5 is only for saving throws.
Oh yeah, that's right. Right.
More +5s.
Rook is gonna make his way up here, stealthed, and then as an action. Yeah, he's gonna, as an action, he's gonna pull out his dagger.
He's gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna throw greed. For an 18.
Damn.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, it's not. 18 just misses.
Yeah, that tracks.
I'm just kidding. It actually hits him.
Oh, I was gonna say because I wanted to do something. He got too far. No, he's 30 feet away.
Yep.
It's within range. Yeah.
That's max damage. That's 12 plus an additional D8.
Nice.
3 more damage. He is immune to psychic damage. But does take full piercing. And Rook's gonna attempt to do Spell Snatch. Okay. Let's see if this creature has any spells. It does not have any spells, but what I will give Rook is access to know that this creature has some weird anti-weave thread ability, but he can't take it, and the dagger comes back to Rook's hands. Up next is my troll. I'm gonna real quick take damage. There we go. 8 damage. The troll. Immediately you watch where the dagger cut into the troll. You watch as its blood bags that it has connected to chains around its body. You watch as it siphons some of it from a blood bag, and you watch it heal its wound.
Mm.
And you see him look down at Tyson and Zeri and just smile. He is going to make his first attack with his claws on to Zeri. So that's a 9 plus 10. So that's 19 to hit on Zeri. Yeah, even with shield, that would hit Zeri. Alright, so that is going to be 2d8 bludgeoning. Plus 6, so 13 plus 6. I love having my handy dandy. There we go. That's 19 points of bludgeoning damage, and then immediately he would take necrotic damage, but because Zeri is a construct, he is immune to necrotic damage. And only gets blasted back over here. As he just gets thrown into the water. You see the troll step down, and he's about to swing on Tyson. Alright. That's another 19 a hit. That hits Tyson. Alright, that is 8 plus 6. There we go.
Wait.
I'm waiting as long as I can.
I think I have. No, it's fine.
Okay, so that's going to be a total of 14 plus 9 damage on Tyson. That's 23 points of damage. You watch Tyson, the troll slam into Tyson, and Tyson bounces off a rock into the water, and he is out. He is making death saves.
Jesus.
He's a level 2 wizard,
Wizard.
guys. He's a level 2 wizard, guys.
I know. No.
And then for my third attack, he's gonna look at Bjorn, and he's going to do a bite attack on Bjorn, and just reach down and just rip a chunk out of you. That's a 15 plus 10, so that's a 25 to hit.
And he's hasted.
Your AC is plus 2, so what is your total AC, Bjorn?
400.
Whatever.
It's 20.
Great. So 25 hits you. Go.
I'm trying to see.
Yeah, you keep trying to look. All right, Bjorn. You're taking a total of 15 piercing damage and 6 necrotic damage.
Kind of, is this considered? Oh no, that's avoiding opportunity attack.
No, it's not an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Opportunity attack would be you leaving my range. Up next, right here.
What did I take?
You took 15 piercing and 6 necrotic, and then I'm going to then use my final attack to claw you. That's a 26 to hit.
It's 20 to hit, yeah.
There we go. And this one, don't worry, this one's only 2d6 or 2d8. There we go. No extra necrotic damage. So that is 9 points of piercing damage. And then you watch as I claw into you and rip out. Seymour, you see this. It's almost as if like a piece of weave was taken from Bjorn. Bjorn, I need you to make a con save, please.
Okay, so I took a total of 30 damage.
Yep.
And I need to make a Constitution save throw.
Yes, please.
It's a 13.
Wonderful. You lose a spell slot. Your choice.
Nice spell slot.
Damn.
Yep. You get to choose which one it is.
Level 1.
Okay, that's fine. That's it for my troll. Up next is gonna be Bjorn. Bjorn, just to remind you, since you're hasted, you technically get 4 attacks per turn. Technically 2 actions. Or you can cast a leveled spell and hit twice. It's however you want to do it.
I'm going to use level 3 Hangman's Noose on the creature.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast that. What do you need for that?
I just need to know, like, if it's a saving throw or what have you.
It's a Constitution saving throw. It has to be a 21.
Okay.
I'm going to cast it.
I got a 22.
Damn.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. You're casting.
Silvery barbs?
You watch as Bjorn, your magic releases across the river, and Gideon, you watch as your silvery barbs releases across the river as well. Okay. I'm going to make another con roll. 18.
It's going to be 4d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
The they are restrained and they are hanging in place while being suffocated if they need to breathe. At the start of each turn, the creature can repeat the saving throw for the effect. If they die while affected, their corpse is suspended for an hour, immune to undeath or tampering.
Okay.
Yeah, so let me get 48. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll. That's 20 necrotic damage.
Wonderful. I do take half.
Take half. Okay.
Okay. Is that it?
And I get 2 attack rolls, right?
Yes, you do.
Yep.
Strung him up. Now you're gonna beat him.
Yeah, I might. I think I'm
do a pinata.
So you do get advantage on these because I am restrained. Excuse me.
I was going to be rude and use Moonbeam like Kamehameha right in front of him.
Okay. I will just say you technically you don't have. Well, it's not even that. You don't have a spell driver, so you technically can't cast 2 leveled spells in one turn. You can do a cantrip if you want. Or you can hit me twice. Your choice. With advantage.
Beat his ass.
What'd you say? You cut out really bad.
Breaker Morningstar. I get 2 attacks.
Okay. That's a 14 on the first one. You get advantage on all of these since I'm restrained.
So that's a 24. Does that hit?
Yep.
So that's 13 points of piercing damage from the Morningstar. And I gotta do 2d8 or 2d6 radiant damage.
If you'd like, that is an option you can do.
Why not? I got a 7 radiant, so 13 piercing, 7 radiant. And then I'm gonna do Spellfire Flare.
So Spellfire Flare is a leveled spell.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, my bad.
So you can make another melee attack, because you get 2 attacks.
Yeah, Ooh, hold on. Where's it at? Did I lose it?
I don't know. What are you looking for? Is it like an attack?
Yeah.
Is it a spell or like...
Holy word. I guess not.
Yeah, you're going in and out really bad, so if you needed my help, I couldn't tell.
I think since he committed to the extra attack,
yeah, he does.
He has to do it one more time.
Yeah, you do have to hit one more time regardless, so if you want to go ahead and make your roll with advantage, you can. 28. Roll again, because you can see if you
A nat
crit.
20?
No, it's a 28. It's a 9.
You want me to roll again?
Yeah, you get advantage on all these rolls while he's restrained.
Okay.
And then you're getting a lot of extra attacks because you're hasted.
Okay. And then, well, I'll take the 28.
Yep, that's fine.
Do the... That's 10 points of piercing and 2d 8 radiant.
Okay.
That's 14 radiant damage.
Okay, so 13, 7, 10, 11. Gotcha.
What's the total?
A big number. 13, so that's at least 23 in piercing damage. And then
He also
7,
took-
and then
That's the necrotic
18,
damage he took too.
and then
the
18 in
10
necrotic.
necrotic.
Oh, sorry, 7 in necrotic, and then 11 in radiant.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he took half.
I forgot.
Okay, is that it? You do have your bonus action. That's all you have left. Well, sorry, did you Divine Smite?
I did not Divine Smite.
Okay.
I was going to say Divine Smite.
Okay.
Hilt strike. You can
Do
do it on
what?
Baldur's Gate. Bonus action. I'm just kidding, Christian.
No, I mean, if you want a Helm Strike, go for it.
It's like a D4 hilt strike bonus action.
It is. Do you have anything that's a bonus action that you want to use, Jacob?
I'll do Divine Smite.
Okay, go ahead and add it. We'll say retroactively you did it before you made your attack, just because that's how it's supposed to work.
So that'd be 2 1d8 radiant damage.
That'd be 2d8. That'd be an additional 2d8 radiant.
On Fiend and Undead. Okay.
You're usually supposed to confirm that before the attack because if you miss, it doesn't consume it.
Yep.
So are we going to...
I'm letting you do it. Go ahead and roll your damage. Hint: you need all the damage you can get.
That's 3.
Okay. Alright, 3 more radiant.
I'm also... Wait a minute. Does it already add when I do Divine?
You've already done your
Christian, I
2.
have to step away
You're
for a
fine.
second.
You've done your 2 actions, and you've done your bonus action, so you don't have any other action economy left, unless you have anything that doesn't cost anything.
Oh, does a cantrip cost anything?
It does cost an action. It does list it on the cantrip, unless it says bonus action. So while you're looking to either move or anything, Zeri's gonna stand up, and Zeri's gonna look over at Tyson and be, "Fuck Tyson!" And he's gonna try to make his way over to Tyson. He's gonna get it to right here. He's gonna look at this troll, and he's gonna just firebolt. 14 plus his spell attack that hits. That's 3d10s. 16 points of fire damage. There we go. Yep. What are you doing?
Can I pick up the down wizard and move him back?
You
Do I
cannot
have
pick
the
him
ability
up because that would be an action.
Oh, damn. Where is he at on the map?
He is behind you about 20 feet. Sorry, 13 feet.
Go back over towards him and stand next to him.
Okay, you would be leaving
In
my
front
attack.
of him.
You will be leaving my attack of opportunity, so I'm going to make an attack roll on you with disadvantage. Okay, so my first one's 8. Second one is 4, so 4 plus 10, that is only 14, so I miss. Okay. Up next, because that's all Zeri can do, Skeever is going to quickly dive into his bag and begin to quickly pull some stuff out. He's going to throw to you, Bjorn, a health potion, and then he's going to throw over to Gideon a health potion. That's going to be his action and bonus action. Seymour, it is your turn.
What level health potion is this?
You will
Is it
find
regular?
out on your turn when you drink it.
Oh, okay. Oh.
But Seymour, it is your turn. If you be talking, you be muted.
Thank you. Sorry.
You're fine.
I will.
You watch as like the hanging troll struggles midair as he's like reaching out for something or someone, as his like spectral noose is holding him up midair.
Getting him.
What'd you say?
Getting him.
He does not breathe.
No, fair enough.
I will take out my wand,
Okay.
and I'm gonna activate Mistress Divine Conduit.
Hey,
So for the next minute, I can cast 2-leveled spells a turn.
wonderful.
And then I will use 2 sorcery points, so I can bonus action cast a leveled spell.
Okay.
And we will cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
So I'll drop my invisibility, but I'll still be concentrating.
Okay.
And we'll drop it right on the troll, since it's the only thing I can see.
Okay. The
And
troll
I'm gonna use
fails
my
his dex
thing
save.
to make it fire damage.
Okay.
So as it comes down from the sky, it'll be a fucking lava beam. Be 17.
17 points of fire damage. You watch as the troll screeches in agony, and you begin to see its skin tear and pull as this magic hits it. And then you begin to see something across his back where his shirt comes undone from the fire bolt that struck him. You see moving mouths that begin to speak.
What do they say?
At this moment in time, they seem to be just inconsistent jabbering. But it's almost like they're laughing.
That's horrifying. With my primary action, 10 feet wide, 30 feet long. So. With my primary action, I am going to cast Tidal Wave.
Okay.
And everything that may be in that red area needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. Okay. So the troll fails automatically because he's restrained.
I don't know if you can be restrained and prone, but if you can, then he is also prone and takes full damage.
Specifically, he takes full damage, but he can't be prone per the wording of the noose, as it hoists him up in the air.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. His hanging.
You're just he's just sort of swaying like a wind chime right now.
And then anything that failed takes 14. Anything that passed takes 7.
I would like to also add something. As you cast Call Lightning and a blast of lightning shoots down on him, you watch as around you, I would say every 60 feet or so, a blast of fire lightning strikes down, almost like your realm is mimicking you.
That's terrifying and badass.
As that also happens, and you release a tidal wave of, was it just water, like normal bludgeoning water?
Yeah, just
Okay.
what we're standing in here, I would assume.
You
since we're
watch
standing
it
in water.
fly past him, and as it depletes into the ground itself becomes a tidal wave and slams up against a tree, the size of which is like one on like Pandora Avatar.
Jesus.
You begin to hear the mouths on this creature back laughing and snickering as they finally, you begin to hear what they're saying. They're not saying gibberish. They're saying spells backwards.
Damn.
That's your...
I don't know silence.
That is your turn, Seymour. Tyson needs to roll his first death save. Tyson succeeds with a 12.
Welcome to the shit show.
Hi, Rook.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Hola.
You guys,
he's here.
You guys are battling some shit. You see screeching out behind Gideon. You see one of those goblins launches himself at Gideon from behind. All right, I'm gonna make a attack with my blade. That's a 3, so I don't think a 15 hits Gideon, correct?
No.
Neither will a 16. I'm assuming.
Not since I got my robes.
Yep. You then see another one down here, look down at you all. And what you are going to see, you begin to see this goblin hold out his hands, and he slams them down. And as he does, grease. I need everybody to please make me a dexterity saving throw to not immediately fall on their ass.
Good thing I'm not involved in that. Also, Christian, your troll has, since I hit it with the Morning Star, it has disadvantage on attack rolls until my next turn.
Wonderful. Okay. So Zeri falls on... what'd you say?
The expanded anchor. Allies within 10 feet of me cannot be moved against their will and have advantage on saves being knocked prone.
Okay, so you Seymour and you have advantage. Zeri is out of that range, but Zeri does just fall on his ass. Seymour, you save.
Dexterity. $15.
Okay. 15 is just enough to save against these goblins.
Oh.
Top of the round, Gideon, what are you doing? As you see a goblin is just screeching at you and trying to stab you and claw at you while it's like climbing all over you.
Kick its ass, Seabass. Elbow that motherfucker.
Go ahead and check out. Go ahead and check out the Discord queue if you want to see what these creatures look like.
Can I attempt to?
Can you attempt
throw
to
this goblin?
Yeah. Do you want to attempt? You have to attempt to grapple him first, so you'll need to make an unarmed strike.
Goblins are little shifty creatures, my guy. Eat it by its foot.
Q,
That's
go
a
ahead.
20.
Fuck off.
Geo.
Q, I will also tell you, just because I haven't done it, go ahead and fully rest your character. Okay.
Did you say we also had a level up?
Yeah. Go ahead and level up also if you haven't done that.
I will be doing that as well.
Okay. Yeah, a nat 20. You grapple onto him with a nat 20 grapple. I won't even roll an athletics check to try to get out of it. Where do you want to try to throw him?
I want to throw him towards the goblin that just casted grease on us.
Okay, go ahead and make... So it would be this one. Go ahead and make me a... roll a d20 and add your strength modifier to it. So just roll a strength check, I guess.
Okay. So what is my strength mod? 4?
Yeah.
So there's just the d20, so we'll just add 4 to this. So 19.
Yeah, you fucking lob this bitch, and they just collide into one another.
Oh my god.
Roll me 2d10 bludgeoning damage.
Max those out.
13.
Pretty close.
Alright, so this
That's
guy
pretty close.
takes 13. Gotcha. And this guy takes half. Go. Okay. That's your action. What would you like to do as a bonus action?
I don't think I have a bonus action, but I would like to try to move out of the grease.
Yeah, you slowly just move out of it. There you go.
I'll move to about there. Yeah, we'll
Okay.
be over here by Skeever.
Alrighty.
Now end my turn.
Alrighty. Rook, are you ready?
I can be here in just a second.
You're good.
I mean, I'm probably just gonna be.
I mean, if you yeah.
How would this interaction work? If I
Oh
jump
shit! I want
into
to.
the grease?
I'm sorry. I want to preference some things since you were not here to like sort of experience it. I want you to still know it is still the same day when you guys lost the space whale. You guys only got down here, and your party can explain how you guys made it and survived. But Rook, I don't know how you feel about this. Maybe you don't care, but you saw Giggle die, and her body was just left out in the air because she was 90 feet away from the ship, and her body just got drifted away from the wind. But you saw her lifeless corpse just get thrown away. The last words you heard from Giggle were, "I'm sorry, my lordship. I tried my best."
I was trying to save her, I'm not going to lie.
Your party
Okay.
was actively trying to get to her while you weren't like aware. I chopped it up to you being like in shock of her just dying like that so easily, but that's up to you, Rook. But continue with what you were doing.
Okay. That's okay. That's crazy.
And then this fight immediately happens after. Rook's like, I don't want to be here anymore. Can I fucking leave?
I am going to finish doing this here in a second.
Okay.
With my
Work it, baby.
with my
Work it.
level
Work
up.
it.
That's fine. That's
Work
fine.
it,
That's
baby.
I'm going to use the hood
Okay. In what way?
and shadow step. Is this proper distance and everything?
So far, it sounds great. You're trying to shadow step?
No. Like, are the measurements correct?
Yes. Like, if you're using the measurement tool, then yes.
Okay. I need to go farther than that. Do I have any spells?
I will also preference,
I will
since
Misty
you
Step.
technically have not been here, this realm that you guys are in has been expanding magic greatly.
Okay.
The more powerful the spell, the more it affects the terrain. Rook, you look over here, and I'm just going to leave these lines over here. I shouldn't have deleted them, but you're going to see these lines over here. These were casted from Simour's tidal wave, and they have caused a major disturbance within the natural like geography of the land. It is basically difficult terrain through here.
Okay. Is it bright out here, or is it kind of dim?
It is heavily cloudy, or sorry, not cloudy. It's heavily darkened because of how big the trees are. You're basically in Pandora right now. The trees are gigantic, and the underbrush is basically cutting all the light.
That is perfect for me.
It's
'cause
like
I'm
a
going
weird
to
sort of-
shadow step here.
Yeah, if you get to any of here, I'll ping them for you because they're on the map. So if you get anywhere near these areas, those are like glowing plants and rocks that give
Okay.
off 30 feet of bright light.
That red circle is grease, though.
Yes, the red
Yep.
circle is grease.
So do I need to make a dex check when I appear there?
As soon as you appear there, I need a dex save.
Okay. Dirty 20.
With a +5 from Bjorn, yeah, that works.
Okay.
I'll do it.
And then I'm going to...
Just a preference as well, the troll, as you teleport in front of him, even though you were above him on a rock, you see him hanging by a translucent noose that is holding him aloft.
Is he still within a range where I can stab him?
Yes, he's only 5 feet up in the air.
Okay. I'm stabbing him right in the chest.
I will also
uppercut
say,
style.
because you were not here as well, you guys recognize this troll as the Riddle Troll. He has been transformed into something monstrous.
Okay.
Wants more jawbreakers.
Does 27 hit the monstrous troll?
27 does hit.
Okay. And this will be with the sneak attack.
Got you.
So that's 34 damage.
Gotcha. There's some damage with everyone else. I will also let you know I did use Spell Snatch while you weren't here. You are free to use it again if you want. The only information you got from this thing, other than the fact that it doesn't have spells, is the fact that it seems to have an ability similar to using magic, but it uses something called anti-weave threads. You don't know what that is, and you could not take it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Wonderful. My turn with the trolley. All right. The troll is going to reach up to the noose, and I am going to use anti-weave threads, and you're going to watch, Seymour, with your true sight as these threads wrap around the noose, and they break the spell.
Is that a Constitution save throw?
I don't need to make one.
Oh.
It's like a layer action or something.
As he falls to the ground, he's gonna look at you all, and he's gonna pick up a big chunk of this like riverbed, and he's just gonna throw it at Bjorn. All right, so that's it may not hit, it may not directly hit him, so that is only a 14. So that would miss you, but I do need you to make a dex save. As it impacts the ground, it explodes.
A dexterity save,
Yep.
okay.
That debris.
Yep.
An 8.
You take 13 points of piercing damage as shrapnel just gets blasted your way, and you get thrown over to here, a little bit past Tyson. Okay? And then he's going to look down at you, Rook, and you're going to hear the sounds of, like, something speaking. Seymour, you feel this, like, knot in your stomach as you feel him cast Tidal Wave. Or he is attempting to cast Tidal Wave on you guys.
Okay.
I will attempt to counterspell him.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a d20 and add your ability modifier. You do this with disadvantage because it's the anti-weave.
The low roll is 7.
Okay. It goes through. I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw, and on fail, you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, you succeed.
Does that include me again?
No, you are just out of it. Skeever needs to make one, though.
18.
Skeever got an 18. Yeah, everyone succeeds. Nice. So, Rook, what did you get?
19.
Okay, and I'm assuming you're using evasion to take no damage?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Zeri needs to do this. Zeri misses. Zeri gets fucking rammed again.
Get your shit together, Zeri. Goddamn.
He just holds up a fucking thumb and then a flip off to Seymour.
Understandable. Have a good day.
All right.
So how much damage was it?
Half
Bludgeoning?
of 15.
So 7.
Yep. Go. And you watch as like the anti-weave does a similar effect. And then he's gonna look down at you, Rook. And you hear his mouth sort of like echo, almost like inside himself. Hello, little bird. Did you solve my riddle?
I'll need to make concentration checks.
Yep.
Did we solve the riddle?
No, you guys technically didn't.
Because I'm gonna say I didn't think
I
we
did. I did.
Well, when it gets to your turn, you can tell him that. He is now going to claw attack Rook.
Does a 17 succeed on concentration?
Yes, it does. Rook, does a 22 hit you?
I believe it does.
Okay. So that is... Hold on, I gotta pull this out real quick.
Do I get any boosts to my armor class for being close to anybody?
No. The only person that's getting a boost is Bjorn because he is hasted.
Let me
Okay.
see.
So Rook, you're gonna take a total of 15 slashing damage plus an additional 6 necrotic damage. And as this like bite pulls away from you, he is going to reach around with one of his claw attacks into you, or at least try.
No, not the reach around.
That's a 25 to hit. He's reaching around for your little whatever.
What was the damage? 6 necrotic and what?
15 slashing.
Okay.
All right, and then another 25 to hit. This one is just 2d8, so it is... So that is 13 points of slashing, and then I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
A 23.
Okay, you watch as it attempts to do the same thing it did to Bjorn, Simour, and as it reaches away from Rook, you see the weave that it tried to take from Rook, what little bit he does have, you see it just pull back against it.
Trying to take my weave?
Mm-hmm.
All right, this goblin is going to look at you. All right. Oh, wait, it's not even a circle. My bad. It's a square. There. He is going to attempt to fairy fire you all. So could I please have everyone make me a Constitution saving throw? Against me?
Am I within this range?
You are not, sadly.
I'm sorry, what was the check?
Con save.
A 19.
Save.
17.
Save.
9.
You are fairy fired. So for those of you
That's
that,
not good.
for any of you that doesn't know what that is, that means I have advantage on Gideon on any attack. Okay. That is it for my goblin. Bjorn, it is your turn. You can sort of like finally you lift yourself up, and you're still holding the potion, and Tyson is lying on the ground just because I will let you know he did take a hit from that ranged attack, even though like it was aiming at you. The AoE explosion still hit him, so that's one failed death save automatically. But he has one pass, one fail. Fucking Tyler.
You just seen it.
But
can I do?
Go ahead. What are you doing?
I want to do something wild here.
Dude, we've been doing wild shit. I mean, Seymour created another spell. We'll get to that, Q.
I want to do Cure Wounds, a 3rd level spell, for the kid.
Okay. Yeah, you just walk over to him and you cast Cure Wounds. Go ahead and roll a healing.
39.
39?
Dang.
Here we go. Yeah, Tyson's... I'm going to be honest, didn't need to do that much. Even though
Tyson is
Another action.
super awake.
Tyson has actually seen God, and he is thinking about becoming a cleric.
And then I want to drink that potion.
Yeah, go ahead. Bonus action, you drink the potion. It is
Yep.
10d4 plus 20.
Hold on. 10d4.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Mhm.
Roll. That's 23 plus 20, right?
Yeah, so that's 43.
43.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap. All right. 43.
And then you have your hasted action that is left. What would you like to do as your hasted action?
My haste action. I'm going to bow to. I want to take my lantern out and put it into the river and bow to my knees and begin to pray, not just in the celestial echo form of my paladin, but tap into a power that's beyond that, which I'm breaking into the cleric form of ancestral communication. And I'm going to use all my spell slots that are left over.
Mm-hmm.
Are
Are you trying to make this whole river holy water?
Huh? Exactly.
Sneaky little
I'm going to use up my level 4 spell slot that was left, my level 3, and then I have 2 more level.
Full
One
magic.
You watch
then
as so as you were beginning
then
to cast this, go ahead and describe us like what magic emanates out from you.
You're seeing Bjorn radiate a bright white with gold runes coming from him, as he also taps into his other 2 channels of divinity. I'm going to use those 2 and present the holy symbol back into the lantern, because I use my devout symbol, and then I have my other holy symbol. I'm going to present my holy symbol into the lantern, and I am going to I can't remember the prayer off the top of my head. I have to go back to it, but
Well, we don't need a prayer. Why don't you recite your tenets?
oh, I'm trying to remember those.
You're fine.
Oh, man.
Hey. To tell you where they are, go to features and traits, scroll down to your paladin features, and when you're in your paladin features, you'll see where it says paladin subclass. It's just underneath channel divinity, but right above where it says oath of devotion spells, you're going to click that, and it'll say show details, and it'll list your tenets. But I can also just do this as well.
Paladin would be core paladin.
Here you go.
Great.
You're good. I can also do this as well. Check your Discord. I just messaged it to you.
No, into devotion reforged. Okay, hold the flame even if the light fades. Do not. Even if the light fades, do not. You are the lantern now. Shield the innocent. Protect those who still believe or need to. Wield mercy as a weapon. Strike down the wicked, not in rage, but in resolution. Stand unbroke. You are the last proof of you are the last proof that divinity once touched this world.
As you say your last tenet, you press down into the ground as if you're giving the ground CPR, and a pulse of magic spreads across the entirety of the river.
The gods may fall, but I am the last to kneel. You are not a zealot. You are a living vow, a knight of light in the world of growing shadow. Even in the absence of divine voices, you carry the flame. You are the guide of those who cannot see the path beyond. Guardian of faith.
That's it. Yep,
okay.
you're good. The rest of it doesn't need to be said. Okay. Because that's not part of the prayer. That's just the tone of the class. As you finish reciting all this and you send waves of waves out, for the rest of this battle, everyone regains hit points equal to the Paladin's charisma at the start of each of their turn. By charisma, I mean his charisma modifier. So everyone's going to regain 5 hit points at the start of each of their turns. No one can be frightened or charmed, and I can no longer regenerate at the start of my turn. Okay.
How many hit points we get back?
5 at the start of your turn.
No, I want them now.
Shut the fuck up. Zeri wakes up after being knocked down twice, looks at Simour and says, should I just burn one of my spell slots that I don't get back? Or you guys got this?
I think we got it.
They're turning the whole river system into a holy means of beckoning light and holy water.
You are watching as the light begins to cleanse the water. The water begins to almost become clearer, more, more drinkable than it already was. You also watch as divine magic just seemingly begins to flow out of this river. This may or may not be a bad thing, as the river begins to mimic what he does and begins to reverberate back at you guys.
Double hit point?
Nope.
Hit.
Nope. Because the river is helping you. That's why you even get that's why you even get the HP regen. Okay, Zeri is throwing another firebolt at the troll. That hits. He's gonna roll his damage. 3d10. That's 9 points of fire damage. There we go. Skeever is going to see what's happening. You're going to watch as Skeever holds down his hand. He's going to say, all right, I'm fighting this time. And you see him throw out this eldritch turret.
Oh, shit.
And he points it directly at the troll. And he says, fire! And you watch an explosion get shot at him. I'm going to roll real quick. That's 5 plus his hit. That is a 16. That does miss. He's gonna fire again. There we go. So that's a 26 to hit. And he does 4d12 force damage.
Oh my god.
22 points of force damage. You see Skeever put his hat back on, and he says, all right, fuck this thing. Simour, it's your turn.
You said that since I passed my rolls earlier, I didn't eat up my charges, right?
Correct.
We are going to do some measuring. Yeah, we can make this work. We're gonna chain lightning on the big troll. And we're gonna make it. We'll just leave a lightning damage this time. And it can fork to both these goblins off to where Gideon was.
Gotcha. Okay. I think it can hit all 3, can't it? Because it hits 3 other targets, doesn't it?
Yeah, it can up to 3. Yeah, it can.
Okay, go ahead. So it's a dex save for all of them, right?
Yep, 23.
Alright, give me just a second. I'm rolling for the troll, and then I'll roll 3 times for one goblin. Dex save. So that's a 15. 12. 20. Natural 20 on one of them.
Nice.
Natural 20 on another one. So the
Nice.
troll and one goblin fail. So how much
It'd be
damage?
39 on a fail or half on a success.
This goblin dies, and as you watch a goblin just get eviscerated from your lightning, you see the twist and turn, like the caustic anti-weave spin out of him as your magic hits it, and it tries to consume it to save its vessel. But you watch the body, it gets eviscerated, and the weave just goes as it flutters up into the air. The strings retach and pull themselves upward. All right, the troll takes 39.
Whoa.
The rest of them.
Hey, Christian.
Yes.
I forgot Lucky,
Yeah.
and I forgot that you can now give disadvantage on Lucky. So I'm giving disadvantage on one of those nat 20s.
I think it says you can just give disadvantage. I thought it was only when you were
When
attacking.
a creature rolls a d20 for an attack roll... Oh, attack roll against me. Never mind. Sorry.
It used to be the way you're thinking of, but they changed it with 2024 because that shit was busted.
No, that
Yeah,
shit's good. You
no.
only get 4 Luckies.
Per day?
So?
Yeah, so?
Make that shit harder.
And on top of that, you can have silvery bards as a mage. Fuck you.
It's true. That's true. I'll give you that.
And counterspell. Alright, yeah, that's some hefty damage. You gonna bonus action or do another spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to use... Oh. I'm going to use 2 sorcery points so I can bonus action a leveled spell.
Go ahead.
And I'm going to come up to this troll and I'm going to burn a pact slot to Endo-Leech it.
Okay, what does
and
that
I'm
do?
going to reach out and try and grab it.
Okay.
Oh no.
19?
Hold on.
Yep. I'm holding. We're holding.
19 plus 6.
Okay, yes, that hits.
Wait one.
And that'll be 16.
What type
And
of
I
damage is
will-
it?
It's going to be fire.
Okay,
I'm going
gotcha.
to transmute it. And then I'm going to use a charge off of my Mistress feat to add my charisma modifier to that, so it'll be 5 more.
Okay,
And then I have to roll a d6 and see if I actually have to use that spell slot.
go ahead.
I do.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
As your turn ends, you watch as the troll's veins begin to pulse with purple, and you begin to see his eyes glow more ferocious. The talking begins to cease as you begin to hear him scream out in rage. As you guys have made him reach below half health, he is now going to go into blood rage mode. So I'm going to automatically take a legendary action, and I'm going to swing at both you and Rook. So that's a 24 on Simour, and that's a 22 on Rook.
Yep.
Okay. My attacks.
But he has disadvantage on both of those. How about that?
Okay.
Or actually, I can only give it on me.
Okay.
I can't give it
So,
on one
okay.
for Seymour.
Okay, so on you, I got a 22. I'm going to roll again on you. I got a natural 1. So he
Very
completely
nice.
misses you as he slices by. My damage has been upgraded from a D8 to a D10. So that is 16 plus... No. So that is 22 points of damage on Seymour, and then Seymour, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, you just fucking make that goddamn throw. Okay. I am then going to use my reaction to blood draw. Gideon, you're hurt, aren't you?
My ward is.
You're not physically hurt. Bjorn,
Not
are you
physically
hurt?
No.
You're fully
Not-
healed.
What? I mean, we're talking damn near.
But you're not at full HP, is what I'm hearing.
No.
Cool.
No.
You watch as a chain comes off of his shoulder, and it's going to stab into your chest.
Oh shit!
That's a 25 to hit. I need you.
Does hit because I have 20.
I need you to make me a con save.
Question: does it bring me to him?
No.
A Constitution save.
Yes.
Get over here.
I got 23.
Okay. You get lifted up into the air, and you feel this thing connect with your nervous system and immediately try to paralyze you. But since you resist it and you're able to force it down, it is only going to siphon health from you. All right, and I'm going to now siphon
Feather.
What? Yeah, I'm going to siphon 3d12s worth from you. So I'm going to siphon 18 HP.
18.
Okay. No.
18?
Yep, 18. And then it has you like that, and that's my 2 legendary actions that I can do right now. Tyson's gonna stand up, and he's gonna attempt to rush out of the water, and he's gonna turn and try to firebolt this thing. 16 plus 6, that hits. 7 fire damage. Not bad, Tyson. As he gets takes the 7 fire damage, Bjorn, you take 7 fire damage.
So is he technically being held?
What'd you say?
So
What'd you say?
7 doesn't the 7 doesn't affect him, so the 7 affects me. So he gets hit and it sends it to me.
No, he
So
took damage.
You guys
I take damage.
Huh?
I do still take damage. It's just you also take it.
By all definition, is he being held by that thing?
No, because he made the save. It's just stuck inside of him.
Okay, so he could like try to get it out.
He could try. Up next is going to be this goblin. This goblin's going to rush up to Gideon and attempt to use its 2 daggers to stab Gideon.
Good luck.
That is a 25.
That's pretty good, but I think I'm gonna silvery barbs.
Okay, that is not a 25. Hold on. That's an 18.
18 does meet it.
Thank fucking God, Gideon. Fuck you. Alright, that is, hold on. That's 12 points of slashing. Plus 3 points of psychic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. I apologize. If you've already made the con save, that's fine. Just go ahead and roll me a wisdom save with advantage because I fucked it up. It's actually a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, okay.
I fucked
with advantage, you said?
Yeah, since I said con on accident. That's my bad.
It's okay.
You still make it.
It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you still make it. I'm going to use my second attack. That is a 16.
That one's going to miss.
Okay. Top of the round, Gideon.
Well, before that, I do need to make my concentration checks.
Yep.
I do have advantage.
Well, a 14 already saves.
Okay.
It's half the damage you take, and if it's below 10, then you just have to meet a minimum requirement of 10 for con saves. But Gideon, it's your turn. What you doing?
I will...
Fuck, I'm a fucking dumbass. Gideon, you were fairy fired. I should have rolled with advantage. Whatever. Go ahead. I missed it. Hey, I'm not gonna cry about it. I missed it. I'm not gonna re-roll.
Haha, I'm making fun of the DM. Haha.
All right. I wasn't gonna do this to you guys. Just wait.
Oh, just wait till it's my turn, DM. I think I'm gonna make you roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, I will cast Armor of Agathis at 2nd level.
I can't hurt Gideon. I don't get it. I cannot touch the man.
The thickest wizard alive.
He has more shield power than fucking Halo.
Oh, the constant
Guys,
regen.
Let's see.
Okay,
Let
there's
me hide you
armor.
5 seconds.
I
Does that
will.
also restore ward?
I mean, it's an abjuration spell, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gideon, as you cast Armor of Agathis, you watch as the surrounding fauna around you also cover themselves in ice.
And this goblin is very close. I want to throw him again. Try to throw him again. This time I'm going to throw him at the big guy, though, if I can.
Okay, go ahead.
Unarmed strike. Do I technically have advantage on this because Giff? Well, 26. I need to.
Yeah, you grab him. I'm gonna make an acrobatic since it's not a natural 20. So that's
Okay.
that's an 18 on my acrobatics. Go ahead and make me an athletics or acrobatics check. Okay. Okay. He's squirming against him. He's squirming against him, and he's like, you hear the goblin at one point go like, what the fuck is this goddamn wizard?
Let me go.
Go ahead and fucking throw me. It's a d20 plus your strength mod, so make me a strength check.
Spank them cheeks, goblin. Spank them cheeks. You'll break your hand.
So 17.
Yeah, you launch him at the troll.
Yep.
You throw him at the troll, and as you do, you watch as the troll's chest rip open, and a maul just grab the goblin and devour him.
Oh shit. That is all I have, though. I have movement.
Okay.
I like this spot. I'll end turn.
Okay. Rook.
I'm throwing my plan out the window, Christian.
Okay.
For now.
Is it I wish?
No.
I wonder how powerful an I wish would be in an arcane infused land that seems to amplify all magic.
Yeah, and just got hit with the divine resurgence. Yeah.
The world may never know.
You regain 5 hit points at the start of your turn if you guys didn't.
Yep.
Technically, Gideon didn't need to because this motherfucker hasn't been goddamn touched.
This time,
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just going to go sicko mode.
Okay. What is sicko mode?
Oh, I hear
Sicko
Astro
mode
World already.
is using a lucky on that. 23 hit.
23 does hit.
Okay.
As you stab into him, you feel something like hard, like in his chest. It's almost like metallic as you scrape past it.
36 damage.
36, gotcha.
And then this time I'm going to on my because I get a sneak attack, right?
Well, that
Or, as a bonus action I can do an attack.
you can bonus action do another dagger attack. Yes.
Yeah.
It just doesn't get sneak attack.
Yes. So this time I'm going for that metallic thing.
Hey, make me an attack roll.
25.
Do you have a way to make it a little bit higher?
Make it higher?
Make it higher because you're going for a specific location.
Okay.
You can still hit him with a 25. You're just not going to be able to directly hit the metallic object. Up to you. But a 25 does hit the troll, though.
Don't forget, it fucking hurts me too.
Yep, so don't forget, you also took that 35 sneak damage.
Oh, it's also hitting Bjorn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this adds a little insult to injury then, because
Bjorn's just over there going like, ow! Ow!
I dealt sneak attack damage, so I can add a cunning strike effect.
Okay.
You sure you want to do this
Yes.
before I try something?
I'm sure he wants to do this.
It's just gonna be 1d6 of poison.
Okay.
Great.
And you each have a chance to not take the damage. You get to roll. It's 2 extra damage of poison, but a DC 17 con save will nullify it.
So, funny enough, poison does not transfer to Bjorn because I'm immune to the poison condition.
Okay.
And I'm immune to poison.
Fair.
Okay, good to know.
So nothing happens.
On the second one, I'm not going to worry about doing the real specific, trying to hit that spot again.
Okay.
I rolled...
I think you got a 10, didn't you?
Yes, the 1d8 plus 2, or hold on, it was 1d4 plus 8, and then what is the extra damage on here that I'm... Okay, you can skip my turn.
You're fine.
That's all.
So,
I mean, that's all
Bjorn, make sure you took a total of 42 damage.
42.
Yep.
So 35, 42, that's...
No, a total altogether for that entire turn. So the 35 plus.
Oh, no, I got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Does it? Is it?
Hurt? That hurt.
What were you asking, Rook?
That hurt a lot.
Rook,
Go
you
ahead,
turn
Bjorn.
over to look at Bjorn, and you see where this thing has stabbed into him, and it's beginning to grow out of his body like barbed wire. But up next is actually my guy's turn.
Does it take psychic damage?
It does not. I'm immune.
Okay.
Whoever named this thing Weave Snatcher, I'm fucking coming for your children.
I just now noticed that.
Who did it? Who did it?
Who could that?
Seymour?
Who could that have been?
Was that you, bitch?
Hey, kids.
I'm literally in my recliner. I can't reach my keyboard. I have just my mouse.
You're fucking
Good
lying.
alibi.
Yeah.
Whatever. I am going to, at the end of Rook's turn, I'm going to legendary action and attempt to hit Rook.
Mm-hmm.
That is only going to be a 15.
Does not hit.
Okay. At the start of my turn, I'm going to try to hit Rook. That is a 26.
It would if I didn't give you disadvantage.
That is a 23.
Yeah. Let me see if I can give you one more disadvantage.
Let me see if I can use all of my luck.
I can give you one more disadvantage.
That is a 28.
So what? The lowest was 23.
Lowest was 23. Do you have a way to block the 23?
I don't think so.
Okay. Take 14 slashing plus 13 necrotic.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay. And then my second attack's going to go for Seymour. That is 17 to hit Seymour.
I will shield so that misses.
As you shield, you see this thing hit, and as he pulls back, you can see like pieces of your magic on his fingertips, and he like licks his fingers, and he's just gonna go full ham for you now. That's a natural 1. And that's a 14. I miss all of them. Okay. I am then going to use my bonus action to look around, and he's below. Yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to pull into his chest and like open his maw, detach the metal object that's in his chest, and as he pulls it out, you see like strings connecting to him, and you can hear the sound of a heartbeat emanating from this metallic object. And he looks at you, Bjorn, as you're attached to him, and you hear him say, "Night," and he crushes it. Immediately it deals all of his health damage to himself and then to anyone he's connected to. So that is an immediate 26 points of damage. And then he's going to thread explode. I need Rook, Simour, and Gideon to all please make me a strength saving throw.
No.
I'm down to 1, y'all.
Fuck you, Simour. Fuck you, Simour.
Roll worse than Seymour.
I got a nat 20.
My God.
All right, everybody but Seymour fucking takes full damage. Seymour, you take half. Everyone takes half of. Seymour takes half of 56.
Everybody takes 56 damage.
Everyone takes 56 except for Zeri, Skiver, and Bjorn. Bjorn, you take.
What kind of damage?
It is piercing damage as he explodes outward.
Mm-hmm.
So 51.
Let me
I'm
see.
no longer connected to him, right?
You are no longer connected to him as the thread dissipates and you are let go. Are you
Yeah.
still standing?
I'm at 1, but I have a plan for that.
Well, combat is officially over for this moment in time.
Wait a minute. There's no more initiative?
There's no more initiative. You guys are out of combat. What would you like to do? I'll be right back.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he killed himself. I'll be right back.
I'm rolling
While
my
you guys
first
talk
save.
amongst yourselves and heal.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
I'll give you.
do
a
my
good
mage
second.
armor thing to restore my ward.
Who needs a death save?
Did you? I do. I am down.
I heal you for 14.
Oh, okay. What'd I get?
14.
Okay.
I'm
My
going to
first level
use.
spell, I'm pretty tapped.
I'm going to apply 25 healing hands to myself. I'm at 1.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, dude. I had a plan to walk up to that monster and use Holy Word with my hand applied to his chest and cast it out.
I might
I
have
was going-
something for us.
Wonder if there's any chunks of that thing left. I'd like to know what the hell he had.
What do you want to know what he had? Who?
Was there any chunks of that thing that he used to nuke himself left?
Make me an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. 16.
You see a piece sticking out of your arm, and as you pull it out, it's like this, it's a shard of like that metallic metal thing. As you sort of inspect it closer, Rook, you feel like you've seen this before, but you're not sure where. Make me a history check.
Everyone gather round. I think my belt can do something for us here, but we have to be relatively close.
Everyone moves in.
Gather.
Well, I'm glad I didn't bring it up, but if I turned the river into holy water, that would have been 2d8 radiant damage to fiend or undead
I think they were Fae,
No,
weren't they?
in the river.
They were Fae, so wouldn't have mattered.
I'm gonna use something called Aegis of the Bound Circle once a day as a bonus action. Each conscious ally, including the wearer, within 60 feet. So I guess you guys didn't have to be that close, but whatever.
Everybody's
everybody
group hugging.
rolls 1d12.
Giddy.
Multiply the result by your Constitution modifier.
Ooh, nice.
You want to take
Wait.
turn? I want you to take turn tonight.
Multiply the result by the Constitution
morning.
modifier of the Vestiges Attuned Wearer.
Which
so
is
that
you.
would be my.
Mm-hmm.
Your con.
So d12 times 2, I think.
So it's a D12 per person. So how many? There's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. So it's 7 D12s times 2. So whatever you guys all roll. So you all roll a D12.
Okay.
And then add that up times 2.
Good rolls, everybody.
We got a
1
9.
D12.
It's a D12.
It's 1 D12.
1 D12 per person.
Times
7. Hold on, not yet. That's
7,
4.
9, 10, 7.
That's a 4 from Tyson. That's oh whoops, I rolled a D20. Don't count that one.
An 18.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn.
He added more sides to his D12.
8. That's an 8 from Zeri, and then a D12 for Skeever. That's a 4. Okay, so that's a total of 49. You multiply that by 2, divided by, and does it tell you what it's divided by? Do you want to finish that?
Total the results of all rolls, then divide by the number of participants.
So there's 1,
Each
2, 3,
ally
4.
grants
divided by 7.
temp HP equal to the result
So
of the division.
everyone gets 14 temporary hit points, and would you like to tell them what those temporary hit points do while they remain?
While they remain, each affected ally gets resistance to all damage.
They last
shit.
they last
Okay.
they last a full day or until you long rest. Or
That's
until they disappear.
All right.
So it may not be a lot of temporary hit points, but it is resistance to all damage while you have them.
I can only do that once a day, but it's something.
Do you like the new image of your girdle at the bottom?
Oh yes,
Cool.
it's a great magical object.
But yeah, as you guys sort of look around, Zeri's gonna look over at Simour and be like, so, did you mean for the crazy fucking trolls and goblins to be here already? Like...
Yeah, no, that's not me, man.
I kind of
I think we
figured.
had encountered that troll before.
God. Zeri just sort of wipes his face, and you can see where, like, pieces of his skin have fallen, and, like, you can see, like, the underworkings of, like, his constructed body, and he just begins to take out, like, plaster and begin to, like, fix his face and, like, eat some more ruby dust to try to heal back some of his health. Okay, well, we made it. Where are we going, Seymour?
I don't know. I've never been here either.
I'm hurting like that, guys.
Should we bottle some of this holy water?
I think the river is permanently holy water.
Honestly, I think the river's probably the safest place for us to sleep.
That's fair.
He looks
That's up to
around
y'all,
and he's
though.
like, we need knowledge of this place.
Absolutely. I'm not familiar with this realm.
I could potentially figure that out.
We need...
But I would need someone to help me with the boosting a spell cast.
I have a spell that I can cast called Find a Path. I could cast it and ask it to find us a house. This is Zeri talking.
To find us a house?
I mean, it says find a path. You tell it to find you a location of a place that you wish to go to, and it finds you the shortest path possible.
It's a safe place.
It's not necessarily the safest path. Or, if we want to rest somewhere for sure that we will feel safe in, I still got the plane shift.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I got either celestial echo and ancestral communion.
I'm so sorry, Jacob. You're very muffled. What'd you say?
I was gonna say I got celestial echo or ancestral commune, or I can do a I do a religious check.
Why don't you do a perception check for me?
A perception check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My active is 15.
Okay. With your active,
but
you're watching your lantern slowly spin on the top of the riverbed without being touched.
slowly spin.
Mm-hmm. You watch as this like light begins to glow and the whole river begins to like coalesce, and you watch as all the light from the river begins to jumble into your lantern, and you watch as the glass pane begin to slowly heal. But before it does, you see what is like a smoky visage of a person wrapped in robes, and you hear, "Where bright leaves rot and dead roots bloom, where dawn casts shade at the edge of noon, where laughter chokes and mourners sing, find the blade where the two courts cling, not in day, not in night, but in the scar between, where life and death share the same green." And you watch as the lantern, that smoky visage, and the lantern is fully healed.
Nice riddle.
Run that riddle by me again.
Less of a riddle, more of a rhyme. Here, I'm just gonna post it.
It wasn't.
I'm just gonna post it in the Discord. There you go.
I'm gonna use the rest of my sorcery points to regenerate my 4th level spell slot.
Tyson's gonna look over at you, Simour, and be like, "You were very good, Master Simour. Very powerful. I can't believe you were able to use like a dimension door chain lightning spell. What would you call that spell?" As Tyson opened his book and he begins to like write it down. What'd you call it?
Completely forget the fact that
Tyson.
supercharge is there. Okay.
Yeah. Shut up. Shush. Holy man. What'd you say?
We'll call it Arc Step.
Arc Step. That's such a cool name. I'm gonna try that spell when I get stronger.
Hey, good luck. I don't even know how I did it.
But Rook, I'm
gonna try that spell too.
Rook, as you slowly come to your senses, you do realize that the only reason you guys made it off the space whale as it was plummeting to the ground was by waiting in-game 13 rounds to get close enough to the Earth to where Simour could then hybrid cast Chain Lightning and Dimension Door at the same time.
Wow.
I turned us all into lightning and we struck onto the ground, dude.
That's sick as fuck. That's super sick.
Skeever's gonna look over at
things are
you.
cool.
Skeever's gonna look over at you, Rook, and say, "Well, at least we made it."
Yeah,
There will not be one of those here.
I need to have I need to have a very quick chat with Simour, probably as we're walking over here.
Yeah, that's fine.
I need you to give me the eyes to let me see everything again.
Let him see the world.
Bjorn's gonna go over and pick up the lantern, and I'm doing a religious check at the same time while I'm doing this.
Okay. Yeah, Simour, go ahead and roll your religion, Bjorn, and then Simour, right, you got a 23. Would you like to attempt to give Rook True Sight again?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember. Do you have the spell True Sight that you give him, or was it like we had to do something special?
I have access to the spell because my wand is big awakened.
So as you sort of channel the magic, and as you feel it about to fill up your eye, you just smack Simour in the eyes. with dirt. You're just like, kabam!
He smacks me in the eyes?
Yeah, you gotta get True Sight.
Oh, okay.
As you come to, your eyes like hurt, and you're seeing everything. It's super fucking wild here. Your eyes are burning as you see where everything is connected to magic.
Anything crazy immediately around us?
The trees and all the roots of all the vegetation are all glowing and breathing as if they're living creatures, and you can see them all connected to like internalized threads of magic glowing through them. That's how prolific magic is here, that you can see the threads with true sight.
Okay. I definitely do not fuck with and or care about the magic trees at all. I am taking my fucking knife and cutting I'm talking a big rift this time. A fat one.
You cut a fat
And
rift.
Just both hands reaching in to see if I can pull Giggle's body back.
As you reach in, you are searching. Your eyes are open to this as you are delving deeper and deeper between the veil, between everything. And as you see, floating in like a voidless space, you see the body of Giggle, your pixie companion, just floating there, effortlessly, drifting.
Grab them quick. It might
I'm
not
plucking
be
her
too
out.
late.
As you begin to grab her, you watch her head snap.
Off?
Her body begins to twitch.
Oh.
You watch her eye slowly go purple. As you watch her neck slowly twist back into place, as you hear all the bones and viscera snap, as she slowly twists it back.
She's alive.
Here for me? And you can see something sticking out of her heart, beating with her. You see a purple thread wrapped around her. Her wings become sharp like knives. Am I to go with you, Rook? Do you grab her, Rook?
I guess I will ask you this. Once I've determined, I guess I do have the eyes now.
Yeah.
But the way that I've always understood it is once I've determined what it is that I want or that I'm looking for, I just reach in and grab it.
Yeah.
So I don't want to step on the toes of the ability by saying no, I don't want to grab her now, but I guess I do have the true sight where I can see her.
Well, here's the thing. You've always had the option not to grab it, because that was given to you from the very beginning, remember? Because there was a moment where you were grabbing something tentacly, and you didn't pull it out.
Yeah.
So you always have the option not to grab something.
You also always have the option to grab my tentacle.
Yo.
Option to grab what?
Yo.
Drop down there, Speed.
Make them get their mans.
I am going to grab her.
Okay.
And then, as I... Oh, man.
Hey, let me put my lantern on top of her chest.
I will pull this out. I mean, Rook has told you guys what he's seeing, but you guys can't actually see it yet.
Let me just put my lantern on top of it.
Well, hold on. You gotta get to your religion check, so you'll hold off there, lion boy.
I can also try something. Let me see. Let me see what it does for sure before I say.
I'm going to pull her. I know enough about this weird purple from what we've been talking about that this is probably the anti-weave, right?
Yeah.
What it's been coined. Okay. As I pull her through, I wish that the anti-weave didn't exist.
Okay. You watch as these words leave his mouth. The continent begins to expand rapidly as this wish happens. You watch as all of the magic in the areas around you begin to lift up to the sky. They begin to be drawn further and further and further. All the magic coalescing in those simple words. I wish the anti-weave didn't exist. as it expands further and further and further, cracks begin to appear in Simour's lands. Trees begin to decay. Plants begin to die and wither. The sky begins to open, and you see a shattered sky. And right as the effect that would happen, Rook, just you alone, are brought back to the moment before you said, "I wish."
Remember that happened?
Yes.
Where brightly rot and dead new form, where fast shadow and open moon.
I wish that Giggle and the rest of my party were unaffected by the anti-weave.
As you make this wish, you watch as lights begin to dance around each and every one of you. And you watch as you pull Giggle out. And as this happens, this effect blasts through all of you. Giggle's body screams in agony as you watch it break the threads around her. And as it does, you watch her lifeless body get pulled in. You are holding her in your hands. You guys are immune to the anti-weave for an hour.
An hour?
You didn't specify.
I did say unaffected by the anti-weave.
Yeah, you didn't specify the time. You are unaffected by the anti-weave for an hour.
Is Giggle still being strange?
No, Giggle has fully gone dormant. She is dead again because the anti-weave was
dead.
Anti-weave was the only thing keeping her alive.
Here, holy
in
man.
that moment that she dies, I'm gonna pull out a scroll and I want to try to cast Revivify on her.
Well, I did roll a holy. Hold on. I did roll a 23
Okay.
on my religious check while I was grabbing my lantern.
Mm-hmm.
And Rook is coming to me saying, "Here, holy man," right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is my channel divinity still active?
No, you used everything.
Well, how long does it usually last for? That's what I was asking.
The channel divinity only lasts like a minute. Because Turn Undead only lasts a
Oh,
minute.
I would like to use magical awareness to analyze the body as well.
Yeah, as you analyze the body, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check with advantage, and then a Medicine check.
Christian, this might be totally crazy, and I know that this isn't how it works, but I want to do it.
Okay.
Can I devour a deal with you?
Oh my god.
I'm bad at medicine.
I have been waiting for you to ask.
Is medicine advantage or no?
Hey Dylan, hey Q, why don't you turn those cameras on?
Oh no, my movies are out.
Oh no, I don't record the Discord. I need to see your eyes.
Oh, let me go get my shirt on.
Well, I think Bjorn's still going to do with the 23. What would be the 23?
I mean,
check after I pick it up the lantern.
You know that your lantern has been healed. Whatever effect was hurting it, it has been neutralized. You still don't hear your goddess, but your lantern is now glowing.
Rook, you are actively bringing me the
magic ability from the anti-weave thing is draining you?
So you're bringing me giggles. I want to do vital read. I want to read for interference, whether it's the malfunction, corruption, disease, poison, hurt,
So what are you trying to use?
Bottle read on Gideon and its interference. Whether it's malfunction, weapon.
I'm so sorry, Jacob. You're going out in and out really bad. I can't hear you.
I don't know why my speaker's up.
I don't know.
Interference on vital read, which is
Gotcha.
whether it's malfunctioning,
Vital read.
corrupted, disease.
The only thing Vital Read's gonna
Yeah.
give you is she is dead.
I'm gonna tell Rook to lay her down in the holy water river, and I'm gonna put my lantern on top of her chest, and I am going to open the side of the lantern that's facing towards her as like kind of like the breath of life, like how God essentially gave man the breath of life, and
Whatever you're doing right now on your phone, you sound perfectly clear.
Oh, you're welcome. I want to go back to.
So while he's doing this, what deal are you devouring from me?
No, it wasn't specifically stated as a deal, but I'd like to rephrase my wish to indefinitely, forever, for all of time. And I'm eating a banana, so you know I'm serious.
Okay. I raise your terms, and I give you mine. You pick who gets it.
Simour gets it.
Okay. Simour cannot be affected mentally by the anti-weave or controlled or taken over by it. That has been stated. It has been written.
Okay.
That's spicy. Thanks.
Rook, as this happens, you look down at the thing you keep hidden from your future self, and you watch as it
the thing I keep hidden from my future self.
He gave it to you? The thing you keep hidden from Simour that you got from your future self? You may not remember it. It was like a little amulet that he gave you.
Yeah, I have no idea.
It was the thing.
When was that?
It was when you were in Silvery Moon and you got pulled into an alley and you spoke to yourself. Your future self.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You just changed the future.
Okay, so the amulet disappeared.
Mm-hmm. You don't need it anymore.
Nice.
At least you hope you don't.
Yeah.
You notice the amulet disappears, but the black gem inside of it remains as it just like falls in the interior of your shirt.
I'm gonna get that thing out and look at it.
The outside material matches almost perfectly with what you pulled out of your arm.
Oh. I'm gonna get that piece close to the piece I pulled out of my arm.
You see it's like two magnets repelling each other. But, Bjorn, as you open your lantern to Giggle, and as she lays in this holy water, nothing seems to happen. Gideon, do you attempt to cast Revivify?
I would like to use this scroll I've had with me since the very beginning.
Gideon's had this fucking scroll since level 3.
You never know when you're gonna need it, dude.
Alright, roll me, Gideon, a Arcana check, please.
Hell, wasn't it kind of useless at level 3? There wasn't even any magic that would revive people back then.
Well, no, it would have been the most vital use because it's a spell scroll. It's a guarantee you use if you can successfully cast it. That thing was worth platinum.
Yeah.
Don't you get a +5?
What'd you say?
All right.
Doesn't he get a +5 on that check?
Nope, only on saving throws.
Oh.
You keep trying,
you're
man.
frustrated.
If one of these days a skill check gets a +5.
Hey, you'll slip up like, yeah, sure, but got you.
All right, with an 18, you watch as Gideon opens the scroll and in Celestial begins to read out Revivify, and you watch as the magic begins to fade out. You watch as the holy water river begins to bubble, its magic being coalesced around Giggle, and you see Giggle slowly being lifted up into the air. Rook, we are now going to do a resurrection ritual challenge. Each of you must contribute in one way. The lantern is contributing automatically, so Bjorn, you realistically don't have to do anything more. You've already auto-succeeded one section of the ritual with what you're doing. Rook.
Can I add to it, though?
Once I get to you. Rook.
Okay.
What skill or thing do you wish to do to bring Giggle back from death?
Are there any fish in this river?
The holiest fish.
Okay. That's kind of blasphemous because I forgot the whole river is holy. But
Technically, it's
think
not
I wanna-
blasphemous. Jesus did bring fish to a salted pond for people to feast on.
That's true, but what
I'm
I'm
glad
gonna
you
do
know
is
that.
not very Jesus-like.
I mean, true.
I'm gonna kill one of the fish with greed.
You
but
just see a
while I have
fish
my
swimming
hand
by.
on Giggle,
Mhm.
so I'm stealing its life and giving more life
So
to her.
as you do this, since everything's been divinely enchanted within this river, you hear the fish underwater go, "My father! No!"
Just made the Roblox noise, dude. That was sick.
But as you stab
do I
into
need
this,
to roll?
I mean, as you stab into this fish and pull out, the blood of this fish drips onto Giggle's forehead, and I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll me a. I'd say you're giving life. Give me a wisdom check.
I'm stealing life.
Okay, stealing sleight of hand. Give me a sleight of hand. Let's see how good if you can steal life. It's gonna be very high.
28.
That is not high enough.
No?
That is only a 10 plus 18. That is not high enough. You are literally trying to steal life. I can't make it that easy.
Take it from me.
Wait,
You can't
what?
even hurt the man. I mean, do you...
What?
Here's the thing. Do you want to just talk to Giggle? Or try to bring her back with your voice? Like, it is up to you. I will say, like, it's not necessarily a full fail, but it's up to you.
Activate.
I fucking love how Simour's just watching this all happen. I mean, while you're deciding, I can move on to someone else if you want.
Holy Spirit, activate.
I fully believe that I've just helped her.
Okay,
So
that's fine.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. Seymour, are you just standing over her and saying, Holy Spirit, activate?
I mean, I don't know any resurrection magic.
It is up to the thing is, you don't have to use resurrection magic. It can be a skill check. It can be you talking to her. It could be you screaming at you to get back into her body. It could be anything. It's however you perceive
Her
you were bringing
body's
her back.
like all fucked up, isn't it?
Well, it got refixed as like the anti-weave fixed her body so that way it could use it. So it's back to like normal. It's just she's dead.
Yeah.
I mean, you could also try to channel the spell that Gideon's channel, making it stronger. It's up to you.
We're bringing Giggle back.
We're bringing Giggle back. Yeah, all those pixies talk like that.
Like Charmed, we're the three witches over here.
And if this works, hopefully they realize the value of their life, because this scroll is rare.
But if you want to just do a skill check, Seymour, that's also completely fine. You can just roll Persuasion, Intimidation, Arcana.
I'll try and help.
Okay, roll me an Arcana.
Gideon channel his spell. You said Arcana?
Yep.
22.
Yeah, with a 22, you feel the magic flow into you, and you are releasing it back into Giggle even stronger. Bjorn, we get to you. What are you doing? Extra.
I'm going to do this. This is going to be like some of the holiest, like some Southern Baptist down by the river type of shit you ever seen in your life. I'm going to roll a religious check. Do I get advantage?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Observe closely, Tyson.
Does a 17 scratch anything?
As you reach out with the 17, nothing seems to be increased. It just seems to be a neutral roll. So you don't fail, you don't succeed. After all of these checks, go ahead.
I was going to grab some of the holy water from the river itself from my hands and my head, and then I was going to take a little bit of bloodletting, if so to speak. But I was going to cut my thumb and do the symbol of my goddess on her forehead.
Okay. As you do this, you're all channeling. Rook, roll me a d20. No modifier. Let's see if you bring Giggle back. Unless you have any way to give yourself advantage. No.
Can I make it a 10? What's my ability on that? Where everything's just a 10.
It's reliable talent. Are you trying to use reliable talent to force someone back from life? Or back from death? You tell me, why are you trying so hard to bring Giggle back? What does she mean to Rook?
He didn't deserve to die.
He knows a lot and too much. And she's been pretty helpful and kind of important on these last couple days that we've been running around. The pixie dust and all that kind of saved our ass, so.
Roll me another d20.
Any of the subordinates want to help?
Rook, after your second attempt to wake her, fail. You see the water twitch around her. What would you like to do?
Do I see you?
You see your other party members are focused on channeling magic. They don't notice it.
I'm going to use my one cast of Dissonant Whispers from my Fey touched feet. And the whisper is just going to be, hey man, you really got to wake up. Like, I'm out here trying my best, and I am not. This is not working out.
You hear a whisper back.
Like, come closer?
Yeah, come closer.
Okay. I get right up on the orb.
You mean giggle?
I thought you said she was, like, encased in water.
No, she's just floating.
No,
She's just floating.
Okay.
The water's just sort of like around her. Sorry if I wasn't clear.
There was ripples in the water.
Yeah. As you get
ripples under her.
Yeah, ripples under her. As you get closer to Giggle, you see her body slowly spinning, and as it sort of stops in front of you, you hear a sound that says, "You're a bitch of a lord." And you just see her spring up and jump onto you.
Like attacking me?
Oh my god. You would not believe the death tolls I had to go through to get back here.
I was about to stab the shit out of her.
I was eating her, dude. She's already been threatened many times.
Oh my god. You would not believe how many people I owe in the afterlife getting back here. Because you failed to resurrect me twice.
What the? I don't have... Okay, hold on. Everybody huddle up real quick. Everybody who's here who hasn't got to hear this. I don't have any magic.
Says the guy that doesn't... You got 3 wishes. She screams at you. 3! No one else got 3 wishes.
Just because all the stuff that I own is bougie as hell and has all this cool shit does not mean that I understand how it works. When somebody hands me a coat that says it catches on fire when you make it catch on fire, I just use it. I don't know what's going on. It's just magic. So
she holds your head. She holds your head as you're screaming and says, "At this point, you're just being illiterate. Fucking pick up a book."
When people die from now on, don't let me do anything about it, okay? I will just hang out in the back.
Alright, your lordship, I'm alive. Why are we in the Feywild?
We're not.
What?
I thought this was your place.
This isn't the Feywild?
No. This is the continent that I made.
Oh, wow.
Bjorn walks up, giggles, and wipes her head off real quick.
She wipes it off and says, "What'd you fucking put on my head?"
Oh, is it the blood?
Is this blood? But yeah.
I get my camera to shut off.
Bjorn just slightly looks at them a little bit, and he's like, "Yeah, just a tad."
But as you guys finish up here,
is consumed, right?
Yes, the scroll is consumed. But as you finish up here, Zeri says, "Okay, we still need to find a safe place to rest before we rest for the night. We don't know where."
I'm gonna walk over to this big spooky tree and fabricate us a house.
Jesus Christ!
Oh.
You watch as the entire tree becomes a house as it replicates your magic, and it becomes a fucking 5-story mansion.
Will this work?
I mean, I wanted something less inconspicuous, but sure. I mean, it fucking works, I guess.
I'm gonna like turn around, and I'm gonna take both my hands and kind of like put one above the house and one under the house, kind of like, you know, when you're a little kid looking at something far away and squishing it. And I'm gonna kind of like squish it down twice and see if anything happens.
You watch as the tree shrinks a little bit. It shrinks to about the size of like a normal sized house now.
There we go. In we go.
Okay. As you all walk in, and if you need to go, that's totally fine, Dylan. But as you all walk in, Zeri will look at each of you and say, "Okay, we need knowledge on what the fuck is going on."
True.
So, I know
I
I've
can rest,
offered
I
this.
can-
I've offered this 4 times, and he's gonna finally just slam it on the table. This is the plane shift scroll. It will take us to the plane of the libraries.
What kind of libraries?
Heard
The
of such a place.
the endless library is what it is. It has every knowledge.
My mouth is watering
No
at the thought of
eating
so many
the
books.
books, but you can read them. They are owned by an entity known as the Watcher. He is very scary and very powerful. The issue is, to open a portal to his plane, you must offer to him 3 new pieces of knowledge that he does not have currently.
I've created 2 spells that didn't exist before then.
Well, there's 2 pieces. We need a 3rd one. Anyone got something that they're holding on to that might be used as a piece of knowledge? If so, get ready to use it.
Um,
I have the sigils from the book from 80,000 years ago.
I mean, that might work
Yeah.
if he doesn't have anything from the Age of Arcanum. Or if things from the Age of Arcanum have been lost. I mean, those are possible. If I cast this spell, that is what is required for us to enter. But if we get in, we get into the endless library. It is filled with all types of knowledge. And since I'm assuming we can't go back to Silvery Moon or anywhere nearby that could have knowledge on anything, this would be our best place. And we might even be able to get another plane shift scroll to come back to the library. If we're nice to the librarian, that is. So,
What do you think, guys?
what do you all say?
what else do
Sure.
we need to do?
Okay. He begins to unravel the scroll, and you see Giggle go like, "Oh my god, we gotta read books for an hour? Oh, and I died. Doesn't that count for anything? Shouldn't I have like a cake or something? Where's my cake, Rook?"
I can splash you with more holy water if you'd like.
You want me to eat her?
Rook is gonna go. I assume this mansion has a kitchen, right?
Yes.
Rook's gonna go to the kitchen and just start making food.
The food, though, you don't know how it got here since Fabricate only makes objects, not food. They're just here.
Oh yeah.
Giggle flies in behind you and says, "So, be honest, did you miss me when I died?"
I missed that you have a lot of information and secrets about me, and particularly that you were taking into the afterlife, if that's what you're asking.
Well, it's not like I could have shared anything. It's part of the rules, and you just see the rules appear. I can't share anything further.
Even in the
hear me,
afterlife?
I am bound by your court.
Okay. Fair enough.
Well, you could just fucking die and just stabs her again.
No, yeah, you're useful and helpful to the party and
I mean, I can start another cult for you. Want that?
and a friend. I mean,
Say I miss you, damn man.
Sure.
It's a genuine thing, man. Come on.
Hey, holy man, shut your mouth. She holds up like a dagger. You bled on my face. I'll cut you when you sleep.
Hey, hold on. I was trying to save you while you was falling, and you got drifted in the other direction while he was sitting here going, I don't know what I'm going to do.
I'm gonna cut his face open.
to holy man's?
Why not?
That's you know what?
You better be careful.
Oh, what's the worst?
You know
I
what?
could die.
You know what?
I'm like a
Last
cat.
time
Anyway, as you guys are talking about this, you watch as Zeri opens the scroll and he begins to chant the plane shift spell, and the trees begin to shake, and the walls begin to vibrate as a door begins to appear, but not just like any door. It appears in front of all of you. It's this door with an eye that is moving, and it stares at you all. And in each of your heads, you hear this booming voice that says, "Provide me knowledge 3, entrance onto thee."
I will offer up my 2 spells that I've created.
As you offer up those 2 spells, it's not just the act of sharing them, but the memory and how you made them is taken, and he takes them.
I didn't know that.
Oh, fuck!
Well, you made him once, you can make him again.
Appears he does not discriminate. Knowledge is knowledge, I guess.
need one more.
The sigils.
He looks at your book,
And
and you watch as these like inky claws come out and tear the pages from the books and pull them in.
Okay.
The door begins to spiral until it's just a green and black spiral of wood, and the door creaks open a little bit. Do you guys enter the library?
So.
I'm waiting. I want to grab that door and open it.
Is it
Yeah.
shadowy and dark, or is it
As you guys enter,
have good lighting?
there is quite a bit of candlelight.
Okay.
Second.
I was just about to cast light on my staff is all.
No
but
worries.
if it's already well lit, no need.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was going to say, if it was dark.
it seems to be well lit as you guys enter Apocrypha, the land of the endless library.
It's a whole land that is a library?
You look out on the sea behind you, Rook, and it is a black ink well of just ink. But you notice that there's something about the water. You see water splash up onto the rocks, but instead of droplets, it's letters, words.
That's sick as fuck.
You see standing there in front of you all is a tallish man. As he looks at all of you. "Hello, I'm the librarian. How can I help you?"
Really.
Which is who you guys see. He has white skin, white hair, some tattoos across the top of his head. He looks very similar to like a wizard or a mage, and a book just seems to float around him.
I go to introduce myself and shake his hand.
"Hello.
My name is Bjorn. What will be your name, sir?
You offer knowledge so freely.
Huh?
You offer knowledge so freely. You could have just shared your names to gain entry. That is new knowledge.
This is the text file.
But since it has already been shared within Apocrypha, it has already been written down by the Watcher. Please, come. You are friends of the Watcher. Zeri steps up toward the librarian. He says, "Hello, we meet again. Of course, my other half, the real me, he was a follower of your person. I am but a clone. I would like access on knowledge for anything on the anti-weave or the worm that walks, anything that you have." "Ah, yes. Aisle 274-6. Look up in column 32-B. All right. Thank you." And he just begins to rush off.
I have 2 questions, or two means of information. Where can I find?
Do be careful asking questions. The more questions you ask, the more knowledge you must give.
That is fair. That's a fair.
Skeever is just looking around right now and just like, "Oh my god. Think about all the inventions I could make here."
Jesus, my God, man. Where can I find a book on wardens or the history of the wardens and the key? And then if you know this rhyme or poetic,
You may choose one. Do you want me to help you with the rhyme, or information on the wardens as you asked? Unless you have more knowledge you wish to offer.
you said knowledge is as simple as a name, right? Or does it have now? Does the knowledge have to be more precise or magical?
The information you are given is determined based off the knowledge you've given.
Price for knowledge is knowledge.
Is there any way that this is above board, but like any way I could
What'd you say, Jacob?
I was gonna say I'm kind of wrong right now with the divine aspects being completely gone, like divinity's gone, right?
Yeah, like you've used everything.
Okay.
I mean, you may have like a divine sense. That's about it.
No. I mean, like the divinity's gone in our current plane of existence, right?
Okay.
So if this is a means of knowledge, knowledge is continuous. So knowledge is still, even in this present time, the fact that any access to divine divinity is present knowledge, correct?
It could be, depending on what you're offering.
Hmm.
Don't forget, we also need a way home.
Tyson is just picking up books and reading, and he's like, oh my god, these are amazing.
Any books on how to get hella gold?
Watch out for the book mites, Tyson. They bite.
Absolutely, there is. What do you have to offer? Knowledge is acceptable. Monetary value is also acceptable.
I'll just try to find them myself.
Understood.
Above board, question. I want to see if I can't. What would happen theoretically or hypothetically, since I have become the oath of the oath of the lantern bear, and I have my cleric level, the oath of what devotion and light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you have the Oath of the Lantern Bearer and the Absolute Devotion Cleric. Yeah, what about him?
The lantern is part of me, but I feel.
Yeah, are you trying to like offer him like knowledge of and something?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, are you? I mean, if you're offering him knowledge about like the lantern or your devotion, what specifically? He looks at you for a long time and he says, I used to have a party member like you. Here. You see him snap his fingers and a book comes to his hands. Read this. This will help you at least with your rhyme. And maybe it'll help you more.
I haven't even spoke my rhyme yet.
No need to speak what I already know.
Bjorn would be slightly puzzled but thankful and reach his hand out again to go shake his hand. Much obliged.
Just be careful with your lantern. No open flames.
Greetings, Master Librarian.
Hello, Gideon. How can I help you?
I don't suppose you would have any tomes that maybe could show one how to tie their weave to the essence or something along those lines? Or their essence to the weave? I said that backwards.
In what way? Longevity? Increase in power?
To protect it.
Monetary gain.
Selfless. A selfless connection to the weave. Yes, I might have a book for you. He grabs a book over here and brings it to you. It's old and it doesn't have a cover or title, but the pages are yellowed and very frayed. Be careful with it. Should be helpful.
I'll be most careful. Thank you.
The eyes are ever watching. What about you, Cyclopian? How can I assist you? I've only ever seen your kind 4 or 3 times. If there is anything that you desire.
I think I'll maybe just spend some time looking around. I already
Mhm.
gave up some pretty valuable information. I don't have anything else to offer you right now.
Your spells. Here. He pulls out 2 scrolls for you and hands them to you.
Oh, thank you.
These are spells that I made when I was a traveling wizard.
Neat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What did you say, Jacob?
Oh no, I was just saying that's cool as hell.
Yes. The first spell that you find is an 8th level spell called the Halls of Apocrypha.
Holy shit.
Oh wow.
The next spell. Second.
Give me cold. That gave me cold chills.
The next spell that you have is I think it is right there. Yep. Gotta pull up a spell list. Wall of Glyphs. It is a 4th level spell.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I love new spells and making new spells. I love messing with the weave.
I'm gonna send you what each of them do, so that way you have them. Don't worry about the intelligence save that appears on them. That's his. I'm giving that information.
Heard.
Oh, since he's the one that made them.
Yep. So there'll be his spell thing.
Save DC and
yes.
such.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
So it wouldn't be his spells, it'd be his spell save?
And that's what I said. So yeah, it's the librarians, not Simour's.
Whatever level the librarian is and his modifiers.
Yeah, that's insane, man. If you're inheriting that, that's wild.
Just for a single cast scroll of a spell, but you know,
Shit.
neat. Come and clutch
shit.
sometime. Kind of like
Yeah.
that Revivify scroll did for Giggles. Or Giggle. I keep calling it. There's no S on
I think we all call her Giggles.
You see him sort of like float over to you, Rook, and as you're like investigating books and stuff, he's like,
Mhm.
"Did you find anything good?" You didn't even fucking hear this man come up behind you.
Oh,
Just hovering around.
I mean, nothing that tickles my fancy, but I'm gonna keep looking.
He sort of like looks over and he says, "You don't have to hide here if you don't want to. I'm similar to you."
Nah, I mean that it kind of feels weirder being the other way than this way, so I just stay like this.
I understand. I used to be the same. I used to prefer my hobgoblin form. But
A hobgoblin, huh?
But I changed to a more natural look. It's very rare that I meet a fellow changeling.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. I hadn't really known of or met one until I found out that I was one, so.
Well, glad to introduce you to the Brotherhood. He holds out his hand as like a gesture.
Like to shake his hand?
Yeah.
I'll shake his hand.
As you shake his hand, your mind is imprinted with several scenes. You watch as a great glacier is erupted, a titan of ice towering over a city being destroyed. You watch as a mountain explodes, as a creature made of flesh and bone and earth comes screeching out. A titan of earth mutilated with people, with a druid mixed in, conforming it, converting it. You watch as he fights it with other people, and you watch as the world is seemingly about to end. These vines choking people, making zombies out of people, growing them as if they are vegetation, almost like a more body horror version of the Last of Us zombies. Instead of mushrooms, it is growing vines made of thorns, pushing out from their skin and underneath them, making them become zombies of this vegetation. You watching him lose party members one after another. One shot in front of him, killed in cold blood. One jumps on a grenade, exploding in front of him. You watch as two people run into the maw of this massive creature, and in a desperate attempt, you watch them explode the head from inside, killing his two companions. And then you just see nothing after that. The world was saved. And then he pulls back from his hand. I was an adventurer like you.
See that? What was that?
That was my adventure over 100 years ago. You probably don't remember it from your timeline.
Doesn't even sound like anything that I've heard of.
People will do a lot to change history and to forget about the deaths of those around them. The last thing you see is a city exploding, one very similar to old Waterdeep, as he was in the explosion. It doesn't show him causing it, it just shows him in the explosion. A tower of mages leaning into a giant gaping hole that leads all the way to the Underdark in the middle of Waterdeep, which is how big this explosion was. the whole city of Waterdeep collapsing in on itself into the Underdark. As it all begins to fall, you see wizards hitting the sides of the towers, low-level wizards that he was training, and you watch as them shatter through glass, and all of them screaming out in agony and fear as he goes, "No, I didn't teach you Featherfall." And then you see something else. Something attacking him and an ally. And another, him and his two allies and the Mage's Tower. You see him held aloft. And you see the thing laughing maniacally. And it calls itself a Niffin. And you watch as him and his ally battle it away. And they throw a seed of this vine at it. And it begins to consume his magic. And rip through his body. And he is just barely able to escape. With his two companions as they dive down into the abyss. You watch them fight a monster similar to the demon that's in the Smile movies, as you watch his mouth open with several other mouths beneath it, and in the back of its throat he sees his ally, and you watch as their barbarian rips open this monster's stomach and pull out their ally as they attempt to still kill this thing, as you hear them say, "It's an avatar of Tharizdun. We have to kill it." And they kill it.
You were combating Tharizdun even then?
We were combating a lot of things over time, and Tharizdun was one of them, but it's okay. The Ortega clan has Tharizdun locked away pretty tightly.
I'll kind of look over my shoulder towards Bjorn. Well, changeling to changeling here, where can we find some information on this walking worm? The worm that walks.
You see his eyes narrow toward you, and he says, "You mean the thing corrupting all of magic in the material plane?"
Mm-hmm.
If I were to get my hands on that, for what it did to not here, not now. Yes, I'll help you find a book. And he sort of floats over and around.
I'll follow him.
What knowledge are you wanting? Its creation?
Yeah, maybe that'll tell us how.
He hands you a book.
How to hurt it.
And it is old. Probably older than the book he gave Gideon. Be careful when you open its pages. Do you open the book?
Okay. Sure.
Do you open the book? It has no cover or title. You turn the page, and it's more of a journal rather than a book. And it's mad ravings of a wizard that hated the gods. Not just hated. He didn't want them alive. He wished and wished with every arcane might that the gods would just fucking die. He wished, he hated them so much. You are reading, he used the word hate and with so many different synonyms, you didn't know there was this many synonyms to the word hate and die. He talked about how he would kill every single god individually in the most excruciating way possible. As you keep reading more and more, he seems to become more deranged, more psychotic, until you see him begin to scramble, like his words begin to go in circles around pages, as if he's been turning the book and writing it to fill more space. And you get to one point of the page where it says, One that can connect us all. One that can connect all of the mages. We will become more powerful than any god. We will become our own god. We will be all the arcane magic together. Caius wants to replace the goddess of magic. Utter fool, becoming a god. Not that way. We want to retain our humanity. We want to keep our lives, our dreams, our memories separated and forever. We're not going to lose our humanity just because we want the gods to die. That's the thing. We're going to keep our humanity, so when we kill the gods, they know humans did it. Mortals did it. Elves did it. Dwarves did it. Dragonborns did it. You see him dot it, and you see him turn the page again, and a glyph is written on the page. This glyph is one of many that can transmute us, merging us together. We will become what we become.
Hey,
as you touch the book, your mind flashes again as you begin to get whispers throwing themselves at you, yelling and screaming as you see people in terror running, buildings erupting, places getting destroyed, magic breaking down. You watch as the actual physical weave shattering, and the goddess of magic turning in one last moment. She mouths something, and as she does, you see blades pierce through her, and not blood, but this golden like ectoplasm leaks from her as she is laid there on top of a pinnacle of spears and metallic swords in the middle of void space where she bleeds out across all of them. You watch this continue to happen more and more and more as more gods die in horrific ways. Your mind flashes over to Simour trying to take a stand. And what you see now is the anti-weave being reflected off of him, trying to control Simour since you made that wish and rewrote reality. So you see instead what they do. As Simour begins to try to consume as much of their magic as he can, Simour reaches an epicenter and he rushes toward them. And in this memory, you watch Simour explode with magic. His body gone. Everything within the continent of Faerun, it's like an asteroid hit it. Gone. Cracked. The continent of Faerun has split into 4. And then you just see the creature itself looking down at you from a shattered sky and a barren wasteland. You see it growl, and it look down at you, Rook, and say, "You can't stop me. We're the next god coming." And what you see is a worm-like dragon made of bodies of other wizards linked together, stitched together by raw magic. And you see the anti-weave dripping off of them, corrupting everything around them. Your gods aren't here to help you, and you failed, is the last thing it says before its mouth opens and it leeches for you, and then you slam the book shut.
I'm giving that shit to Gideon for sure, so he can get jump scared too.
You see the librarian looks at you and just says, "Is there a problem?"
No, that's a lot of good information. Just I don't know. Is this? Why am I so tapped into everything all of a sudden?
I think it has something to do with the fact that your artifact has exalted.
My hood?
Rook, if you wouldn't mind for me, go ahead in just a few moments. Refresh your character sheet.
Oh, snap.
Oh.
1 second.
Getting an upgrade, buddy.
Yippee!
Alright, boys. I gotta go to bed. I'm falling asleep in my chair.
Go ahead.
Yep. We'll see you
Good night,
later.
y'all.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and check out your new mask. As you watch it grow in real time, the golden filigree goes around it perfectly.
Oh. That's sick as fuck.
Why don't you read what your
Yeah.
mask can do?
Exalted. Down to the bottom.
That's sick,
Whoa.
dude.
Whoa. That's a whole lot of new shit. Whoa!
yeah.
So my last upgrade was like, you can teleport 60 feet. You can pass without a trace once. My next form is like, you are the avatar of the unseen. You have the Lord's Passage. Mask of 1,000 Lies. All right, I'm reading through these. I'll give you guys the highlights here
All
in
right.
a second.
You see him fly over to you, Bjorn, and say, the book I gave you, and the book he gave you, Bjorn, what it says is, as you're sort of reading it, you see that it actually has that rhyme in it. The rhyme in it is, where bright leaves rot and dead roots bloom, where dawn casts shade at the edge of noon, where laughter chokes and mourners sing, find the blade where the two courts cling. Not in day, not in night, but in the scar between where life and death share the same green. And as you read further into this book, you find that it's not talking about a specific... Not only is it talking about a specific place, but it's talking about a place where the Shadowfell and the Feywild blend just enough to where they overlap here perfectly on the material plane. You see that there are possible locations that this place could be.
Okay.
You see one of the locations that this place can be is Cormanthor, within the forest of Shadowdale, in the deep forest between Shadowdale and the Mythdromer, where old elven mithril work and fey crossings already make reality thin. You see, this is less of a book and more of a journal of theories. You see the location says it's 2 to 3 days east of Shadowdale, following a barely used elf road that only exists at dawn. The trail ends at a ring of trees that spring leaves grow on half the branches and rot on the other half. The ground is split between a moss and a grave cold fern. At high noon, every shadow in the area points toward the glade instead of away from the sun. That's your dawn cast shade at the edge of noon. But as you continue to read more, you must find the temple locked away within the shadow and light. There you will find verdiction and be able to find the one who judges.
That's a lot of information to make in.
Don't worry. worry. I
Mind
got
if you,
you. I got you. Calm down.
Would I have insight of the name of that town?
No. It's never been brought up
Let me
before.
roll. No, it has not been brought up before. But I wonder if I'd know it instinctively
Nope.
or historically.
I would say neither.
Neither.
Yeah, I would say neither right now. It's something beyond you. You see the librarian moves over to you, Gideon, and says, "Is there anything I can help you with?"
I'm still just looking through the book you gave me earlier.
Second.
To connect and protect the weed. You better get out of there. There's a nasty storm brewing.
God damn, look at that storm. Which ability you liking so far, Rook?
Oh my god, dude. Just made me the homie. Is Mask the one I've been talking to this whole time? 'Cause I didn't think homie fucked around like that.
Who are you talking about, I'm sorry?
Mask?
It's when a god forgets his name. To be fair, he's not a god anymore.
Yeah, I guess. I just, I really like Mask. I never picked a god for Rook because, you know.
I know.
He doesn't do his thing, but Mask is like the perfect homie for Rook, so that's awesome. My favorite one? Whew, goodness.
That's the favorite, bro.
Riddle me this, librarian.
Yes.
What is the best way to win Our Lady of Magic's heart?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't achieve for more than you can muster, and don't request her to break the rules for you.
Thank you for that.
I think this one's my favorite.
Okay.
The Mask remembers what people were before they mattered. The whispers that end names. Once per long rest, you may invoke the Mask to erase your presence from a creature's memory for an hour. They cannot recall your face, name, voice, or actions. Any written record of you becomes vague, smudged, or contradictory. If the creature fails a wisdom saving throw, the effect lasts until the next dawn.
You're the Gray Fox.
Mr. Librarian?
Yes.
I need more attunement slots.
If you haven't taken the feat Mystic Conflux, you can, and I'll give you a fourth one.
I don't think I have the skills to take that one. I don't think my stats are correct.
I could assist you, but it would require changing you. Not physically, but it would require giving you magic.
No. I just had a big speech about this. That's okay. Maybe I'll figure it out later.
Not like a wizard or a sorcerer, but it would be magic that would be guided from my hand to you. You wouldn't have to know any of it.
Like a warlock situation?
Exactly. If you're interested, I could assist you with that.
I'll think about it.
Understood. He sort of just hovers away.
So have we found what we need here?
You see Zeri comes back and he's like, okay, the anti-weave. So, this shit happened like 30,000 years ago. Once. It was a swarm of pestilence that destroyed a bunch of magic and shit. But now it's back and even stronger than before. I don't really know the reason why, but it is. I'm still reading more. Did anyone find out anything else?
I'll show him the book that I found. Kind of give him the cliff notes on it.
Holy shit. Let's keep that book away from everyone, including Tyson.
Why is that?
Because he's a child? He's like 16?
Oh?
I'm not gonna let him read that book.
I mean, if he wants to be an adventurer and good at magic, that's what happens.
Is
So
that-
that's actually what happens when everybody gets too good at magic. And now look at the world.
Zeri just like rubs his
If it's a
head.
level of magic he can't comprehend, and it damages him.
Zeri walks over to you, Rook, and says, I need to talk to you. Privately.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
So Vegas.
I cannot show
trouble.
Tyson this book. Tyson has a special condition. If he knows too much about this type of magic, even learning about what not to do, it could trigger his condition.
What exactly is that condition?
He has what is called Titanic wards. They are these ancient primordial power that is randomly given to people at a random time. These wards are the gooey parts that separate our planes from one another. They keep us protected. If those wards activate before Tyson is ready, they could rip his body apart, using his body as a conduit.
Okay.
And I would rather not listen to Tyson scream as his body is being eviscerated by his own power.
Very fair.
Yeah, that,
Okay.
that probably doesn't sound very pleasant.
I'll make sure that he doesn't read the book.
Or anything close to the Age of Arcanum, or anything about Titanic wards. If he finds any information about it, it could activate. I've been very careful about what I've been telling him, and I've been monitoring him. His wards haven't activated yet, but they're getting close. And if he's not prepared or strong enough to handle it, he'll die, and the wards will find their next owner, and that could be in the next 100 years. And that won't really help us. The wards are a failsafe. If that creature within the anti-weave comes to our plane, Tyson's the only one that can push it out.
Oh. Okay. Then why did we bring him to a library of endless knowledge where he could potentially stumble upon those things?
I'm gonna be really real with you. Tyson's not the smartest wizard. He's mainly focusing on spells that he can make Fireball look cooler.
My man.
Yeah, I can respect that.
That's sick as hell, actually.
You see in one of Tyson's like notebooks, he pulls out like a drawing that Tyson made. He's wanting to learn how to make a fireball tornado. We're just gonna let him have his moment.
Okay, not gonna show him the
Thank you.
jump scare book.
Thank you very much. What was so jump scary about it? Do you let him do you open the book and let him see it?
Oh yeah.
You see his mind flash and like his eyes flicker and he shuts the book. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Note to self. I don't want to read that fucking book.
Are we allowed to like check these books out, or we gotta leave them here?
You see him just go the library and immediately flies over there. The books may be checked out if you would like to purchase a library card.
How much is a library card?
You can either pay in money or an eternal pact bond to the Wanderer or myself. Either choice. The eternal pact bond is essentially one equivalent to a Warlock pact. You are connected to me or the Wanderer, so that way you are entitled to any book for free. Including the ones we keep on the lower levels.
Wanderer?
Sorry, the Watcher, not the Wanderer. The Watcher.
And what if I'm kind of like a real powerful Fae guy? What's that get me?
So again, a library card you can pay for, or you can become eternally pact bound.
Okay.
Like, are you offering your Fae court? I'm not exactly sure what you're getting at with like being a very powerful Fae guy. I
just get special treatment sometimes, so I just
not here. This is owned by the Watcher. He is an eldritch deity written before the time of the gods.
Yeah. You know, you never know what discounts you get until you ask. So.
Absolutely. I mean, I did also say if you become eternally pact bound to either me or the Watcher, you do get access to all of the books for free for endless life, including the ones on the bottom level that we keep strictly away.
I just don't like making pacts with people.
That's
just kind of.
I mean, that is understandable, and I would totally not recommend making pacts with people that you don't know. I would be happy to get to know you more if that is what you would like. Knowledge is power, and knowledge is power on both sides.
That might be worth.
What would you like to know, if anything? I shared with you a majority of my time as an adventurer.
Yeah.
I mean, there are things I'm still keeping hidden. I'd be more than honored to share them with you, but again, knowledge requires knowledge.
How much is this book that I'm holding worth? I just remembered that I have I literally can just look at things and know their monetary value.
Yeah, so you look at this book, and the book you are holding is worth 80 million platinum because of how old it is.
So another quick question. If we check these books out and they don't get returned, what happens?
You will start accruing late fees, or again, if you are pact bound, we can just siphon the books back from you, and you can call more books to you.
Okay, but what if I lose a book, or it gets like somebody steals the book from me?
We'll just say, for all intents and purposes, from here on out, that you don't become pact bound, and you purchase the books, or you do a library card and you rent the books. If they are lost or stolen, you are still held accountable because you are the one that brought the book.
You don't want the Eldritch Blast?
Well, you guys interested in a library card?
Oh, yes.
I mean, if he has a library card, we all just kind of get to hang out, right?
I mean, if he wishes to share the books with you, he's more than welcome to. That is completely up to you. You don't all have to have a librarian card. Just know that the librarian card gets you access into the Apocrypha for free once per day. So if you need to come here and rest or get away from battle or injury, you can. But the person with the library card is the only person allowed entry. Unless... And he's gonna look at you unless you're eternally pact bound to me or the wanderer, watcher. And then in that case, you could bring your whole party.
Bjorn's overhearing this conversation, like, dude, take the pact. Like,
no, we do not force people to do anything. It's your choice.
Okay.
If you would like to purchase a library card, I can give you the total right here. He hands you a card. One library card is 50,000 gold, and the monthly fees are 10,000 gold a month.
Okay, Giggle. Quick question. But bust out the rules real quick.
You see Giggle fly over. She fucking does a somersault slam and slams the book down on a table, and you see just for a moment the librarian's eyes glare. Please watch the books. Thank you. Yeah.
If I make a pact.
Not face. He just kind of glares and doesn't say anything.
If I make a pact with this guy, what's that do to my status and the court?
She looks at him. You got any fey courts or fey titles? No, I renounced all of mine when I left as a changeling when I joined the Watcher. Doesn't do anything to you, honestly. I mean, if anyone were to find out that you have a patron, then, I mean, that'd be one thing, and they could try to use it against you, but with an eldritch deity like this, I don't think they're going to be doing a whole lot, to be fair. I mean, you have to think in terms of power.
Let's get the premium library card here.
Are you wanting to... So you're wanting to make a pact with the Watcher himself? If you wanting the library card plus, essentially.
Yeah.
Bjorn just sitting here stunned for a second, like, wait a minute, am I hearing this right?
Please come into the center of the library. A pact deal is about to be drawn.
Oh.
I'm about to do it. I mean, I think it'd be handy to be able to come here all the time.
I mean, it's up to you.
Then...
It's up to you. You can. So the only difference between the plus, which is the Watcher, essentially, because he's the more powerful the more powerful patron. To be fair. Oh no, you got rid of the storms. I like looking at the storms when I talk to you. So the pact, the deity himself, essentially, the difference is, obviously, he can bless you with more power, more magic, essentially. But the issue with that, if you go with him, he requires 3 knowledge of any type of knowledge once a week. Required. He requires 3 different types of knowledge. It doesn't matter what it is, he just needs 3 different types of knowledge. That's if you're going with the big guy. If you're going with the librarian, he does not require knowledge, he just requires you to just obtain knowledge and just be willing to report it back.
Okay.
It's whichever one you want.
When he gets my knowledge, does he take it?
Yes, he would take it. I mean, you can if there's things that you need, you can, since he's a patron to you, you can obviously have some wiggle room. Than him just completely erasing your mind of it. There is some wiggle room there. But with the patron above, like if you go with the Watcher himself, there is no wiggle room. He just takes it.
Okay.
I'm like a knowledge spy.
I guess I'll just make one with you. How about that?
That's completely fine. I shall
a little less.
I shall give you my name. As he writes it out. My human name is Uzumar.
Oh.
I used to be an adventurer with a group of adventurers known as War God's Blessing.
War God's Blessing.
Yes.
Okay. Do we have an adventuring name?
I think it's the Herd.
The Herd.
The Herd.
We really did go with that?
I mean, honestly, Q,
Yeah.
does it not fit? You're all fucking
It does.
animals.
Except for
I am
Simour.
not!
Not anymore. But you choose to
And
stay
I
as a raven.
resent it now!
You choose to stay as a raven. You see as he begins to write out the contract to you, and he turns it to you to your liking. It's everything you guys have been discussing. Is there any terms you wish to add to this agreement?
I mean, obviously, if I come here, you probably be helpful with any books or anything that we need.
Of course. I am a librarian.
Well, then.
I'll offer something up for free for this. Not that I'm taking a pact or anything, but anytime he brings me into this, I'll gladly offer freely the divine interventions or divine aspects I have come across. Freely.
You're offering the divine what?
For his like any divine interventions or divine like aspects like of lost origin or not like if I do something of divine intervention or something like that, I offer that information.
He looks at you and he says, I would recommend that you keep that, just simply because I've seen what clerics can do firsthand with their divine interventions, and I would recommend you keep that knowledge for yourself, so that way you can use it at a time of great need. But thank you for the offer. Truthfully. And for that, here. And he hands you what is a broken and burned map of Faerun. That is Faerun over 100 years ago in that map. Hopefully it helps you find the artifact that you're looking for within that book.
Well, I am more than graciously thankful.
Absolutely. Every paladin has their holy avenger, and you are being sent on to yours.
Bjorn would just look kind of like not caught off guard, but like that's a huge thing to say because his mind wasn't comprehending something at that level just yet.
Beware, though, with something of that great power, there is bound to be trials that you must pass. And if you do not pass them, the trials may be less than a slap on a wrist and more of pain with your life or your friends' lives. Make sure you're prepared.
I'll take notice of that.
But yeah, Q, once you're back, I just want you to turn on your camera so that way I can see what you're about to see. I just want to see your face when this happens. 1 second.
Oh boy.
We'll be back in just a second.
No worries. But as he turns the page to you, he does say, "Is there anything else you wish to add?" Specifically.
No, I don't think so.
When it comes to the use of magic, do you want me to take over through you when you need to use magic, or are you prepared enough to use the magic that is being bestowed upon you? It is up to you.
I think I can get prepared.
Okay. He writes that in. Okay. It is time for me to share with you my full name after you sign first. And he slides over the page to you. Giggle hovers over. Jesus Christ. Giggle huddles over you and reads over the contract. Yep. Looks pretty good. He ain't stealing anything, but he does need your full name.
Okay, I will sign my full.
Giggle gets
That's like my title.
Yeah,
name, right?
yeah. Giggle gets down with it like a magnifying glass and like reads between the lines and everything. Looking good.
Okay.
Looking good.
Okay. Rook Duskmantle, the sixth feather of the Silver Empress, keeper of the unspoken keys, and the hand that stole the moon's reflection.
A beautiful name. And a beautiful...
Thanks, my dad gave it to me.
Yes. The God of Wishes, I presume?
Yeah, I think I just found out that he did that.
Okay. You see him turn the page, and he begins to write out his name. Okay. Where is he? Zothamir, Seeker of the Void. He turns it back to you. Is everything in order?
Kind of a frightening name.
Well, it is one that is given to me, and I can explain more if you would like once you do finish signing.
Sure, I'll finish signing.
You watch him prick his finger, and this like congealed blood drop falls onto the form, and he hands you a clean dagger.
I will use greed.
Interesting. You do know that dagger has been corrupted.
Corrupted?
Yes. That's not its original form.
What's it supposed to be?
I can't see it because of how corrupted it's become, but it used to be a different dagger altogether. When Divinity left and the god that used to own it disappeared, it was left and the curses within it took over.
I see. Well, maybe I'll work on getting its original form back then.
I believe the original form can only happen if you're willing to participate in the opposite of greed.
Charity?
Kind of shakes his head and says that is up to you. Just thought it was something you should know. But as you prick your finger on greed, you see your blood draw, and it just drops onto the form, and as it does, you see the form immediately roll up and tighten, and like a seal appears, and then it disappears. And then you see before him what no one else sees. You see the librarian's true form. And this is what the librarian looks like to you. It is a floating, almost mummified creature.
Oh, shit.
Creature. Come on, man.
Just so you're aware what it is called an Eldritch Lich. That is its official monster name. But it's not like it's not a normal undead lich. Eldritch liches are true neutral.
Okay. Oh, so I wouldn't be able to pick up on this guy regardless.
You would definitely be able to tell if he was undead if you used Divine Sense, because they're still undead.
Awesome.
So, Rook,
I don't think he'd appreciate it.
Yes.
You have a choice. When you get to choose, depending on how many levels you want to take in Warlock, if you just want to do the one, that's totally fine. But depending on how many levels you wish to take in Warlock, when it comes to choosing your subclass, you can either choose Great Old One, the Undead, or the Undying. Those are your options.
The Great Old One, the Undead, or the Undying?
Yep.
I will go with the Great Old One.
Okay. That's totally fine. When you get to it is technically 3rd level now for Warlocks of 2024. So if you don't want to go all the way there, that's completely fine. That's up to you. If you do, then you can do that as well.
Okay.
Good choice.
So does my level 10 turn into
You become one level.
Warlock?
You get 1 level more. So you're level 11 with a Warlock.
Oh.
And from that point on, if you want to level up Warlock a little bit, that is completely up to you.
Okay.
Oh, so I go from being up top to now I'm below. I see how it is.
Yep. There you go. He sort of says, "Thank you, and here's your card." And he slides over to you this card made of like beautiful gold and platinum filigree that he hands to you with like your picture on it. And if you were to change your shape or like do your changeling shift, the image matches what you currently look like.
Ooh. So
But only you can see
what
it.
if I lose this thing?
You cannot lose it. It will always find its way back to you.
Okay. Okay. Thanks, I guess.
As for my first boon upon my new Warlock, he sort of floats over the table to you and he presses his hand into your shoulder. I grant you a boon of power. Rook, your charisma is now 20.
Whoa!
Whoa. Is right.
Yeah, welcome to the club, bud.
Whoa.
He's got that riz.
Which Warlocks are charisma-based casters.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I'm doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pressing anything.
And then you get to choose your spells and your Eldritch Invocations.
Would I describe the creature to the librarian and they would know potentially what it could be?
Sure. What creature are you trying to describe?
A creature that stole my brother.
You see him stand up and books and pages begin to spin around as he holds his hand up. Yes, I know exactly the creature you speak of.
I am going to have to get off here soon, Christian.
That's fine. I know exactly the creature you speak of, child.
How does one find it or determine where it goes?
Its name is Harbinger. It is a harbinger for a god. You must find out which god it serves.
Interesting.
But Q, to also like give you some out of character knowledge, the person you just made a warlock pact with, is Tyler's old character.
I thought
My
the name
first level
sounded
20.
familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
This is Tyler's old character from More God's Blessing.
Good old Uzumar.
He was a wizard warlock.
Sick.
Scribe wizard Gulak.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way I could give my memory to the librarian, and could he tell from that memory point what that creature belonged to or who it belonged to? Would it have the ability to do that?
This is a very dangerous ability, but yes, I could attempt to do that. But walking in the memories of a stranger can cause issues for the person. It can be very painful. It's known to drive people mad. Are you sure?
Bjorn thinks about this with the whole situation of losing his brother, then that chain connection of hearing, searching for his brother, and all I heard was a scream in return. But he also, I have that silver key.
You do.
And it unlocks the soul, and me and my brothers are twins.
Mm-hmm.
Could I use this key to unlock my soul to help find my brother?
When souls are two sides of the same coin, I'm sure we can figure something out.
How dangerous is it to use this key?
If your soul tether gets cut by any means, you will be lost. Your body will become comatose and slowly die. Your soul will forever walk endlessly, and you will never find comfort. Your goddess will never find you, and you will never find peace.
I'm willing to accept those odds.
You watch as his body begins to force and mutate and change, as he looks at you and says, "Then let's begin the ritual," as his body changes into a stronger version of what he just was, and you're looking at the eyes of an eldritch lich.
Holy cow! Whoa!
Take a seat.
Okay. Okay. Bjorn takes a seat.
He floats around you, and you see the tendrils coming off of his body reach to your mind. And as he begins to focus, the key, if you would. He holds.
I hand him the brown key.
As the key begins to lift up over you, you watch as it sways back and forth, stare at it, fall into it. And as Bjorn seeps slower and slower into unconsciousness, that's where we're going to stop. Thank you all for watching. See you next time.